Hey there, guys. I'm almost done setting up. I'm just trying to get like the last few things that I need because oh boy. I still need to get a button set up for when I use my Discord Fuki, so I need to eventually do that later. And I also hate to break it, but Foobar does not work today, so song stuff will not work at all today, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Sorries. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks that I wanted to not do that. Meh. But again, I hope you guys are all doing good, though. I hope you guys are all doing great. Legit. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm doing pretty okay myself. I'm just a little bit tired today, but I should be fine. I should be A-okay, honestly. I think I should. Keyword, I hope. But how are you guys all doing now? Hopefully you guys are doing good. You guys better be, okay? I'm honestly thinking about, like, just, I don't know, can I give you guys some ideas a bit, like, of lore things that have been going on in my head because of this stuff lately? I've been semi-thinking, consider, what if what if the Tower of Conventions is kind of like the God's Tower from, Wind Waker? If anyone knows that, I give you a cookie because that is one of my favorite games that I love so much about the Legend of Zelda series. It's one of my favorites so much. And I was thinking, what if it's just like a bell tower? Like when you hear the bells ringing, it's like, oh, stuff's going down at the bell tower. Must go there. Must defeat whatever is up there. And that's why we are called to the convention tower every now and then, because the bells ring and we have to go and defeat whatever is there to basically get our experience points. But I like to think that it's kind of like a double experience points thing. So whatever is there at the convention tower is basically going to give us double experience points. So it's a win-win, I guess. It's a win-win. Even though it takes time away from our main quest, which does take a little bit of time to do. You guys know? You know? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. But yeah, today's just gonna be comfy co-worky, music today, because again, I can't get my other Foobar music to work. I still don't know what's going on with it. Bane and I are trying to figure it out, but hopefully next stream I'll have everything ready. Hopefully I will. Until then, music is just gonna be off of the Spotify, because that's all I can do. But how are you guys doing? Are you guys ready for the next episode of Comic Quest? Are you guys excited? I hope you guys are all excited. Hope so. I know I'm excited for it. I know I am. Like, I'm just super excited all the time whenever there's Comic Quest. Like, I legit, not gonna lie, sometimes have trouble sleeping at night because I'm like, it's Comic Quest Day, yippee! I don't know. Is that weird? Is that weird to say? Is that weird to say that I don't go to sleep early? Well, I mean, I go to sleep early, but I don't go to sleep until a lot later because I'm so excited for Comic Quest. I don't know. It's just a very fun event, and I like it. I like that me and Faye have decided to make this thing a thing. It's just so much fun to hang out and talk about comics and stuff, and just, in general, just work on comics together. It really is. So, I hope you guys are enjoying it, too. I hope you guys are all doing well. Oh boy. Okay, give me a quick seku while I get the last few things set up, because my things are all over the place. Dear God. I have so much stuff on my screen. Send help. There are so many things on my screen, it is like... I'm debating now about that fourth monitor. That fourth monitor sounds very tempting right about now. Very tempting. Oh no, maybe I shouldn't. Oh boy. Also, guys, this is a fair warning, so I do want to bring this up to you guys, so if I can have your attention really quick. I'm gonna pull my model up in just a minute, like my 3D model, and I'm gonna swap over to my Discord Fugi model, so don't worry about that. But I will say this, that, I don't know if this will be a legit thing, but I think I might be having hints of a power outage, and I'm hoping that that's not gonna happen. The reason why I say this is because my lights in my room started flickering while me and CJ were working on my stickers, which we finally got through, thank God. Unfortunately, because since the lights flickered so much, we're like, oh, that's kind of concerning, because that usually means, oh, we're gonna have a power outage. Love that. No, not really. I don't like that. I don't like power outages. Power outages are stinky. They're very stinky, and I do not like it one bit. I do not like the power outages. Period. So let's just hope that we don't get a power outage. I'm praying and I'm crossing my fingers that it won't happen. Oh boy. Okay, let me get a quick sec. Let me get my model up and running a bit, and then we're gonna go on over into 3D model. Not 3, like, frick. I can't English. What is English? Oh boy. Hi there, Ocean. How goes? Okay, gonna go on to the chat area now. What? Hey there, guys. Welcome on in. Hopefully you guys are doing good. Hopefully you guys are doing great. And again, hopefully you guys work with a smile on your face just so you know it looks good on you. Okay, I need to adjust that really quick. The connection thing should not be there. It goes good. That's good. That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what the heck is going on with this because it is being super weird. It should not be right there, but it is for some odd reason. God, I'm really hoping... I'm hoping that my thing didn't break. I'm hoping it didn't break because this is gonna be so annoying if it is. Oh man, oh man. Okay, let's see here. Just double checking some things. But yeah, guys, I hope you guys are all doing good. Hope you guys, again, are all doing great. And again, hope you got a smile on your face. So, I'm going to be telling you guys this. I'm actually working on comic cameos today. And I'm also going to be working on color flats. Because that's what I want to work on today. Out of everything, that's what I want to work on the most. Personally. So that way I can go ahead and get stuff done. If that makes sense. I want to make sure I get that all done. Because if I can get that done, then that's great. If I can't get that done, then I'm going to be sad. And that's not good. That's not good at all. You know? It's not good if I can't do that. So, yeah. Okay, let me see here. Just double checking something because it should have moved that to this. Yeah, it should have run that. See here. Gonna just double check it. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna switch over to my Discord Fugi form, so I will see you guys all in a little bit there. I just wanted to make sure everything was running properly before I swapped over. Because I see the phase almost ready. I think so. Okay, I'll be right there in a moment. Give me a quick sec. Hello? Hello? Shuji had some tech.
That's my problem. Okay. Hi, I'm stupid.
What? No, you're not.
We're off to a great start. I did not have my microphone, so I was like, why my Fugi no do thing? Why did no react when I do speaky?
I have to still make a button. I still have to make a button for my Discord Fugi load up at that moment because I have not done that yet. I was working on stakers. My sister had to cast a spell on Sticker Machine, Intimidation, to make it actually work.
There we go. Now they can hear you. Sorry.
Okay.
There were a couple things I had to set up.
No, you're good. I mean, but we're still learning little by little every single comic quest. And also, quick question, Faye. Did you hear any bells ringing? Just curious. The bells of the tower convention.
I read the message thing that you said. Honestly, Shuji, I'm so deep in the tower. Unless it is absolutely vital information that I need to know, I ain't reading any message from anybody right now.
All I'm gonna say is that the higher you go up to the tower, the louder the bells. That's all I'm gonna say.
I didn't even read your message, so please give context to all the people.
So, I don't know, my brain was in a lore-making mood, and it said, what if, consider, whenever the bells in the tower convention ring, it's basically that's convention season calling. And because since we are both comic artists and, you know, convention artists and just artists in general, we have to go up that tower and defeat whatever is up there just to get it to stop ringing, because we can't focus on our main quest with that stuff ringing up there, honestly. It rings so loudly.
I like how yours is the bell ringing to start the season. I feel like mine is more the bell ringing of like, it's over. You're free. I'm like, oh, thank God!
Well, it's just like the bell...
My season starts from like, at least this year, it was like February until December is what it's gonna be.
For me, I think
my season's intense.
For me, I think that mine started early because I have 2 cons in September and stuff. And normally I sign up for cons, I guess you could say, in November, but I actually have a con in November. So I have a con in September, 2 of them, and then I have a con in November, actually. So
Yeah, I have 2 more conventions I need to fill out applications for, and I haven't even had time to do that, so I'm dying.
You good. I look at the guests.
How many have I done this year?
I
Hold
will-
on. Let me count. Let me count the death toll. Okay,
How many levels have you gone up on the
2,
tower?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm at 12 so far. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more to go.
Dang, you are going very high up the tower.
I'm over the halfway point.
You are going up that tower like crazy, honestly.
That's why if I seem like, I don't know, less present this year, at least for streaming wise, that would be why.
I mean, because the tower keeps kidnapping you. That's what we're gonna say at that.
Yeah. Well, that and just like, how many did I do last year?
Also, I sent the guest link as well too for the sharing of the chat.
I got it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I did 16 last year. 22 this year. That's 6 extra conventions compared to last year.
My god. Also, the tower brings aggro to you. Basically, what I like to think is, like, I don't know, because, like, I know that you've mentioned it, Faye, when you're writing and stuff, like, you like that nice calmness and everything and stuff, like, when working, to get your focus in.
Yes.
And, you know, the higher the focus, the better and faster, usually, typically, the better and the faster you can usually go through things, right? It's kind of hard to do that when a big bell is ringing in your ears and you're like, God dang, I can't focus! So gotta go up there and whatever's ringing the bell, just knock it out.
No, mine doesn't quite work that way. Maybe for you, but for me, it's like, because the deadlines of conventions are so constant for me, like, I don't know, it's constantly like you must lock in, and the closer it gets to the convention date, the more I'm like, hello world, I'm going to ignore you today, and just completely, like, what do they call that? When you had the distant trait, and you just, shut down, basically, I guess? Whereas, like, I shut everything down unless, again, what is absolutely 100% vital to me when I get that stressed out of, like, it is, like, you know, 2 days before I leave, no one talk to me unless you absolutely need to. Like, that's how bad it
that
gets.
makes sense. That makes sense.
Because in this case, I'm, like, about to do 4 in a row, so it is a big time, like, unless something is on fire or exploding, I will contact you if I want to chat.
Yeah, that makes sense.
130 loafing days of Fae, oh god.
Oh man, that's a
Getting
big
close
streak.
to the halfway point for you guys. That's disgusting.
Power flush? I think that's another way to term it. Like, for me, I just kind of go lockdown, basically. That's me. Like, I literally just turn my status off, and, like, you can't tell if I'm online or offline, that's it. Like, I am just locked down, basically. I just kind of shush everything out.
I have attempted to do, like, the go offline, and it does not help. People still contact me. I'm like, God damn it. Like,
Damn.
There's only been a few times I've had to completely just shut down Discord altogether and just yeet it into the abyss. My phone is away on my bed. No one talk to me.
Yeah, same. Actually, I should do that right now. I should turn off my notification thingies, etc. because my phone likes to... No, I don't want an AI lock screen. Dang it. Kill it. Kill it.
Delicious.
Personal energy. Just joined stream another who was dedicate the term, but like shut down. So I thought we were talking tech. No. We were talking about like when you kind of like mentally focus so hard that you just kind of like drown out the rest of the world. I was like, I know there's something like, you know, for neurodivergency, like when everything becomes too much and you essentially shut down. That's kind of what happens to me when the stress levels get too high, but it's a shut down everything and like I have one focus and that focus is what I need to do. Nothing else exists to me.
Yeah.
Overstim, no, because I don't like have a meltdown or, you know, like panic or like can't focus at all. It's the complete opposite where I lock in so hard that everything else goes away.
I think I know exactly what you're meaning, but I don't unfortunately know the term, but I know that Soapy and the others, when I first did ALA the first time around, they were like, Yeah,
Yeah.
we get it, because, like, I just went into crunch mode for the entire 3 to 4 months
Yeah, I
that
was
thing
gonna
was going
say,
on.
both Flipped and Rook got it. Hyperfocus. Yeah.
Yeah. Or hyperfixate, I guess, as well, too. Well, not hyperfixate, but yeah, I guess hyperfocus also works, too. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely hyperfocus. It's hyperfocus, but like I think it's like Angie stressed out hyperfocus of like do not disturb the creature.
Do not disturb or you will get bit, basically, or pecked.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
Only disturb if absolutely necessary. Again, if something is exploding or on fire, then you may disturb.
okay, I gotta
But
turn off texting.
Moving outside to Stressland, we have fun things to do today.
Yeah. I actually have to turn off some bubbles on text bubbles because I did not do that. So I'm gonna do that right now before I move
That's
over
okay.
to my chat box.
I forget to do that all the time.
I mean, it's the first
All right.
chapter, so I don't really mind, but I'm gonna be doing some color flatting, so that's why. Anyways,
Fair enough.
moving to the art area now. Wop.
Yeah. So, okay, so you're doing flatting today, it sounds like.
Yeah, I want to
Like you
get
mentioned.
as much flats done as possible and or draw some cameos. Honestly, the bus scene, I'm thinking about probably popping in a few other friends' comic characters in the bus just to fill it up because I'm like, I need more characters to fill this up. More interesting, cool looking characters. Makes hints to other friends' comics.
Fair enough.
Let me see here. I also turn off my.
I am going to be doing line colors today because my hope is, and it's a very high hope. Don't think I'm going to accomplish it. But man, it sure would be nice to get all of my line colors done for episode 15 before I have to yeet into the sunset. That would be amazing. Will it happen? Probably not, but that's okay.
Let's see here.
Everyone does love a good Easter egg. It is a 10 out of 10 experience.
Oh yeah. I mean, I have already said that for some people, I'm gonna be having somewhere on some bookshelves for some of the characters, like, you know, names to other comics that like that, but like more into the, basically like names like that are, I guess, in there as well. You know, for the comic. I don't know. I'm trying to word my stuff. My brain is not working very well today. I was fighting with my sticker machine, and my sister had to help me with it. Honestly. I'm
on 4 hours of sleep. That's enough to, here is the state of Faye.
Lopes, please make sure that Faye gets some good sleeps after this, if possible, or rest after
I just
this,
couldn't
please.
fall back asleep. Of course, like, I think it was maybe, you know, an hour before stream. I'm like, oh, I'm kind of tired now. I'm like, yeah, I bet. This is always how it goes.
Yeah, CJ got, like, I think the same sleep demon that you got because she couldn't fall asleep no matter what last night, she told me. I went into the room I went to my dad's room because, like, she slept in my dad's room because she wanted to have peace and quiet and stuff like that. Like, you know, because he's not home. And she's like, hi, I've been awake since yesterday. What?
Jesus.
So I told her go to rest and sleep during Comic Quest so she can get some good rest. If I see her, I'm gonna bonk her. Hey.
Yeah, hopefully she can get some good sleep.
She's got to get up at 4 a.m. and stuff like that. So I've been setting my alarm to like 5 a.m.-ish to go like, are you up yet? So that way she can get ready to, like, you know, run out the door if she needs and stuff. Okay, let's see here. Okay.
Yeah, I definitely noticed like my sleep was a lot rougher when I wasn't exercising. But I think now, like, because I did, and then I had like some really big stints of like catch-up sleep of like, you know, 12 plus hours, my body is like, oh, we have enough, we're good. And I'm like, sweetie, no. Oh, but we are. You just don't believe.
Also, I just realized that there's a panel here that I don't have line arted, so I'm gonna do that right now just to get that out of my way.
Drink health potion. I should take Spiffy.
Yes.
You were right. Also, I'm so sorry. Hello, everybody. I did not do my usual hellos at the start of stream because
it's
Slime
okay.
2 is still fucked. Which is my chat widget. So
wait.
Thanks,
It
Twitch
didn't work?
update.
Mine's working.
Nope. Twitch update fucked it for me.
That's rude. Twitch, fix this. Like, can you uninstall that stupid AI thing and maybe just give us emote slots? That would be much happier. Just saying. Just saying. That would have been a better update.
You live in such a world of whimsy.
I know.
Emote slots don't make them money.
I know, but consider it could calm the angry streamers at them. Just saying.
You live in such a world of whimsy.
I mean, I think I told you before, a friend of mine who I showed this series to a bit, they said it's kind of interesting to see like the mirror opposite, I guess. Like again, like you have a more I guess like view into the world where like the business side of it like that, as you said, like, you know, it's not gonna make the money and stuff like that, but I'm like, you know, this would quell the angry mob. Just saying. Just saying. And if you never brought it back, that would also quell the angry mob even more. Just saying. I don't know.
I don't know if anything can quell the angry mob at this point. Honestly, they don't deserve to be quelled. They deserve to be angry. Like,
oh yeah.
You know, like, oh, we're sorry, here's some emo slots. Bro, no. I don't trust like that anymore.
Yeah. Again, I'm just saying it in like a more playful sense, but also I am also just like, we will know what you did. The internet never forgores. Oh my god.
Oh, the internet absolutely forgores, but...
Eh.
Like, what was it? I saw one of my friends posting on Instagram today of, like, you know, something new about, like, Meta taking your stuff on, you know, for AI. It's like, oh, they'll do this on Instagram and Facebook, too. You know, like, all of their platforms. I'm like, did everyone forget that they already did this? This has already been a thing.
Yeah.
For, like, years now. I know it was, like, some newer thing with the AI stuff, but I was like, still, like, this is not new information.
Mm-hmm.
You are shocked that Meta is taking your stuff for AI. My brother. My brother. Please.
Brother
open your
knows.
eyes.
Open your eyes and see the truth.
It's not fun, but it's necessary sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wait, did I... Motherfucker.
Also, I think I'm getting a little bit faster now drawing bodies and stuff like that. Like, yesterday, I was just... I have been using that... Okay, you know how you do that technique where, like, you turn your sketch liner into line art? I've been kind of doing that a bit lately with my prints, and it's been helping me so goddamn much, honestly. I've been learning how to do that. Because I actually
I know
adjusted
you
my
talked
pen.
about, like, the sculpting with it and been enjoying that.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Eric, how much can I... Eric, this is the classroom. You're not supposed to be loud, you heck.
Meanwhile, Tao and Ryan, a later episode, getting thrown out of a library for consistent yelling.
I mean, when Eric gets sent to the nurse office after Maria punches his guts, quite literally, the two of them are just chatting a bit, and, you know, Eric is being a dumbass as always, is like, Zachary, my brother in arms, you know, etc. Like, you know, you deserve that, buddy. And the nurse is like, listen, if you both are better, or if, like, you know, if you are okay and stuff, can you please go back to class if you have any today left over? You know, because college and stuff. And they're like, oops. Like, I don't know. I originally...
You boys are having a tender moment, however.
Yeah. Like, I know that, like,
this
I wrote...
is a Japanese BL. Get out of the nurse's office.
Oh my god.
Those are all done. Okay, so I did do skin lines. Okay. We got hair. And I just did eyeball. Alright.
Can I grab some pink from you, my boy? Is pink permissible? Is that a permissible color? Thank you.
Okay, I think I'll do that for the lighter one.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I was just thinking of lore ideas and stuff for the Comic Quest map. I don't know. My brain's just been on that lately a little bit. Because I woke up this morning and said,
I'm glad you have the capacity to do that. Mine is like, okay, so with the time I have remaining, how can I both stream later for the second half of the day, do groceries, print out the rest of the stickers, and format the other stickers I need to do, and get the stamp rally stuff done, and then get the 2 new boards done tomorrow. With also having to, at some point, feed myself, go to class and do my first ever aerial stuff for pole, and then, obviously pack and all that jazz.
Yeah. I mean, like,
I have a little bit much on the plate right now, so lore stuff, as much as I would like to, it's the furthest thing from my brain. But I also know that once I get through this first convention where all the stuff is like, repacked and ready and all that. Oh, right, I also have to apply for 2 conventions. Once I get through this, the rest is just sit back and then, just take it easy while I'm doing the 4 in a row.
If anyone is going to the cons that is going for Faye, please bring snacks to Faye. That's all I'm asking right now.
It's just every day when I come back, and rest, it's like, okay, other than streaming and classes, you do whatever you want, okay? You want to play video game, you play video game. You want eepers, you do eepers. Treat myself very kindly.
Yes, please
That way I will survive it. That's the goal.
Mm-hmm.
And thankfully, this is the only convention I'm doing solo, and then after that, like every other con, I have somebody with me, so I won't be as dead. Yeah. I have definitely learned my lesson of Faye can no longer do these things solo.
I have...
And it's not because I can't hack it, it's just, it's too busy.
I mean, they're multi-day conventions, yes?
Oh, yeah.
Then, yeah.
They're multi-day, and just, like, most of these I have 2 tables, and because I have 2 tables, and they're usually at, like, 6 to 8 foot, that's gonna be anywhere between 12 and 16 feet of space I have to cover solo. And it's just, it's too busy. My table is constantly swamped.
Which I will say is that, honestly, it's really nice to hear that your table does get busy, because, like, big tables and stuff, like, I can only imagine how much it takes to fill that stuff. Like, I mean, I've had 2 tables, keyword corner, per se, but I've never had it like how you have had before. So... But
honestly, I love inline. I hate corners. I don't ever want to be in a corner. Each time I get put in a corner, I'm like, no, anything but that, please.
See, for me, if I'm in a corner, there's only one way I'll accept it. Either I'm by the food court area, or I am in the middle of where I got my first spot at ALA, where I was like in the middle of the dang con. Like you exit out of vendor hall, you see me right there on the lane if you're passing through that lane, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, that's the only time I'll accept it. If I'm facing towards a wall, though, I'm like, sit on a beach.
Yeah, walls always suck, but someone's gotta take it.
Mm-hmm. I'm very grateful to a friend of mine. I have to actually contact a friend, actually, because I'm sharing a table with them in September. Like, I'm actually sharing both of my con tables that I have in September. Like, one was invited, Silver gave me one, like, spot in the corner, and then, another friend, they messaged me saying, hey, I saw you're doing the thing, do you wanna share a table? I'm like, yeah, sure. Why not?
Hell yeah.
Because we're gonna be upstairs.
I can't do a table share anymore. I'm like, condense that into potentially 3 to 4 feet of space. Oh, sweetie.
Oh, no, the tables...
Like, I'll do it when I have to, but otherwise, no.
I mean, the tables that I'm gonna be having is, like, the same as, like, my normal ALA space. Like, one table, if that makes sense. Not the side.
Okay, so they had, like, 2 tables.
Yeah.
And then you're sharing one of the 2 tables.
Yeah. And the other space is a 10 by 10
Even then,
upstairs.
it's still, like, a 6 to 8 feet of space to squish all this on. Oh, sweet muffins. Well, we'll try our best.
Have you tried that thing where you make, like, a sort of booklet with the
That's the next step.
Yeah, with the grid cube.
The problem that I haven't tried because I haven't heard like great success with that. Like I don't know how well that would translate over where I am.
Fair enough.
For people understanding how that works. And the few people I've seen that have tried it said it doesn't really work super great. One thing I have seen them tempted to try is from another vendor that has like a rotating display of everything.
I want to try that. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's somewhat tempting, but I don't know, like, I don't know, like how much space it's really going to save for me. So, but that's a later Fae problem to figure out. The current Fae problem is getting comic ready by December.
Yes.
I'm trying to be like, we are talking too much about conventions on a comic episode. I need to stop this.
Hey, to the Tower of Bells, not Tower of Bells, the Tower of Conventions, can you quit the dang bell ringing, please? We're trying to go on a main quest here. Just put some earplugs. There we go. Now we can't hear them. Good.
We're gonna need really big earplugs for me.
Yeah.
We're gonna need like the put like a bubble over my head.
Oh my god.
Wait, hold on. Wait, I got this, guys. Hold on.
A bubble of silence.
Hold on. I got this.
You got this.
You'll have to go to my stream to see it, but don't worry, guys.
I'm seeing your stream.
I got this.
I got your stream up. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's
it's
amazing.
It's my e-collar.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah! I wore this after I had my surgery and I came back to stream for the first time. And these were all of my restrictions.
My gosh.
As you can see, it's an extremely serious list.
Indeed.
But worry not, the bells of the conventions cannot reach me here. They cannot penetrate this force field. That's a big list, I know, right?
That is amazing. Oh, also, could I ask to my mods if you guys could you pause the throw redeems that are not for full restore and not save, like any other throw redeems? If you could just pause them, that'd be great. Because I couldn't do it on my end. I need to make that Discord foogie button or something.
This is what happens when you have no workies. Nope, not allowed. I can only sit here now. I can only sit and vibe and maybe play video games.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and make later a bubble thing for your foogie. There you go.
Yay!
I do like updating the foogies, honestly. I do like doing them, though. It's so much fun to work on them, legit.
I'm just like looking over all the things I had on here. I'm like, no scratching, no shaking, no thirsting, no gotcha pulls. Man, no licking, no hand holding, no beans, no jumping, no meowing, no streaming, no spicy food, no dancing, no Connor cuddles, no working, and no bully.
Dang.
I remember when the Connor one was an actual restriction I had post-surgery. Because I couldn't lift anything over 10 pounds. And Connor was just a bit over 10 pounds. So Raz would have to hold Connor up for me so I could give cuddle.
Aww, baby bean.
It sucked. I wanted to hold him so badly.
Yeah, I can bet, honestly.
Especially, like, you know, when he would come up and be like, Mama, I wish for the snoogles. I'm like, I can't.
Sorry.
Or like he'd hop on my stuff and I'd have to call Raz over and be like, Raz, I need you to remove the fluff. For I cannot.
Strength stat is down in the negatives.
In the jar for protection. I'll have you know, spell. I have my very own jar. And it's beautiful. Okay? Where's my... Raz made it for me. Raz put me in the jar. Here is my jar. Ha-ha! Behold, my very own jar! Okay? Look at this. It's the perfect jar.
Amazing.
Don't worry about it. Yeah. I got my cookies. I got my sippy juice. I got my BL posters. I have bones representing the banana fish. And I got my computer with my Wi-Fi. This is my jar, okay? And of course I have my air hole so I can breathe. It's fine.
I think I'm failing on drawing Eric. My boy, I'm so sorry.
I will live the most comfiest life in jar. Can't make the jar sus if I make it cozy.
I feel like that my jar would just be covered in vines or feathers and stuff if I ever got one of those.
Well, the jar is a reference to something, but I'm gonna take the innocent approach. Because personally, I don't know. I just like the innocent idea of like, okay, but what if I was actually like a little creature in a jar? Again, like streamer Tamagotchi, right?
Yeah.
Take care of your resident streamer. Do not shake while in jar. Thank you.
Let's see here.
God, did you ever, like, when you were, like, younger, did you ever do the stuff where you had, like, various bugs in jars or, like, the terrariums that you would go out and catch, like, either butterflies or caterpillars or things like that?
Sometimes. I remember my grandmother, she was really good at doing it, but I sucked at it, honestly, so she tended to catch them, like, for me, in a way. She would catch butterflies, ladybugs. I think that one time she did catch a caterpillar, and we watched it actually form into a butterfly after it came out of its cocoon. And it was so much cool. It was so cool, honestly.
Yeah, I had one where for a while I did monarchs. So I had like a butterfly terrarium. I would go out and the best spot, at least where I live, to catch like monarch caterpillars is you look for milkweed. And you can usually find them on the milkweed. Yep,
we have actually a milkweed around one of the bushes that's in my front yard and stuff like that. And my dad wants to get rid of it, and I understand why, because it's trying to kill the plant right now. It's trying to strangle it, as he says. So it's not really good for it. But whenever like the monarch butterflies come around, I do see them flying like crazy all around that, honestly.
Yeah, probably planting their eggs so their babies have the best shot.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna quickly just do a quick rough sketching so that way I can get this stuff up.
I remember, like, I got, I don't know, like, which breed of caterpillar it was, but, like, I did get some, like, non-monarch caterpillars. I got a couple of moth ones, and I had one that was, like, essentially monarch colors, but it was definitely a moth caterpillar because it was fuzzy. And it had like these super fuzzy spikes all over it. It was quite a different little guy. I named him Uncle Charlie. I do not have an Uncle Charlie, for the record. I don't know why. I just decided that was the name, and we were gonna stick with it.
I mean, sometimes like child, you just kind of goes like, you know what? Your name is Gilbert the Third, the King, etc. Like that. Like I don't know. Like, there's so many weird names the younger us have all come up with, honestly, and we're like, this is like an emperor, this is like a king, or this is like a queen of something, and this is like we made like funny little stories and everything about that. It's just so much fun to do that.
I love how you said it's childhood. I'm like, I did this in high school.
Well, I mean, I only was able to catch butterflies and stuff like that when I was in elementary, because that's when my grandmother would do it. But then she stopped for a bit.
That's fair.
It's mainly because one time I accidentally opened the jar and the butterflies and bugs came out, and she got so mad at me. That's when it stopped. It's because I forgot. It's because I forgot because I was feeding it, basically, giving it fresh flowers and stuff like that and so forth. I was
about to say, did you release them into the house or the wild?
They were in the house for a bit, and then we caught them again, and then we did have to release them out. Thankfully, nothing bad happened afterward, but I'm like, Grandma, the butterflies flying around something, and then they said, wait, what? She was like, wait, isn't it supposed to be in the jar? Well, I gave it fresh flowers so it could have nectar and stuff, and then she's like, did you close it? No, because I went to go outside and get it so it could have fresh air.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like I literally opened the jar, walked outside to my grandmother's front yard where they have like a bunch of these like yellow flowers going on in summertime and springtime and stuff. It's like a literal flower field, I'm not even joking. And I was like, oh, these look like good flowers for the butterfly. Okay, I'm gonna just let this little guy get some fresh air, because I mean, like, we poked holes in it, but I think that he needs more fresh air, so I opened it.
Oh
and
my god.
I think I did put a towel, like a paper towel over it, but I think that the monarch did knock it off because of that, and then I'm like, wait a minute, where'd it go?
Either that or the wind did.
Yeah. I mean, I was in the living room, and yeah, the door was open and stuff, so yeah.
That is genuinely a child thing to do. Of like, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Like Noah's saying, most noble of intentions.
I just wanted it to get some fresh air, and I wanted more than that. Honestly, it's like, I want to fly!
It wanted freedom.
I did have pet snails, though, through high school, though, I did. And a bit through college, a bit. And they were really nice to have as well. I don't know, there's just something relaxing about watching them, honestly. Just watching them slow.
You should tell that to Bones. Bones still has their vendetta against snails.
Well, I mean, like, it depends on the snail. Like, some snails don't have, like, the water snails. I'm gonna say that right now. Water snails, like, those ones, like, they go out of control real quick. However, garden snails, that's the ones that I had, basically. They were really nice pets, actually. They were very, very nice pets. And
Bones just doesn't like snails.
But they're so nice.
Yeah. See, you gotta convince them.
Honestly, I'll say that their slime actually kind of made one of my scars that was on my arm from a couple years back before I started doing it, basically before taking care of them, actually go away.
Mm-hmm.
Because,
Wow.
I was,
I heard they do have some healing properties to them.
Yeah, they do, actually. Honestly, most makeup products for your skin actually do use the slime from snails, actually. Most of them do.
Delicious.
Yeah, because, if I remember correctly, well, actually, this is like, I don't know the full scientific stuff about it, but I know that back when I want to say maybe in like 5th or 6th grade, I think it was, or whatnot, I was a dumb kid, and I was holding one of those lanterns, okay? And it's one of those lanterns that produces heat. Okay, it's not an electrical one.
Okay.
And I wanted to be like Damp the Gravekeeper from Ocarina of Time, where, you know, you just kind of walks like so creepy like at night, and I was just kind of shaking the lantern, and the lantern hit my elbow, and I was like, ah! And there was a big line on my forearm for quite a while, actually, because of that. Because, you know, burnt skin.
Yeah.
And so one day, I think a couple years down the line, when I started having pet snails as pets, I just let them crawl on me sometimes, like just let them crawl on my arms and like that. And they would always go towards the scar. And funny enough, after they kept on doing it for a couple of weeks, I'm like, wait a minute, where's the scar?
You wanted to eat it.
Yeah.
And dissolve all of like the old skin, probably.
Yeah,
that's
maybe.
Crazy.
And yeah, that's what made me keep them for so long, because like I have a tendency to, unfortunately, pick at my wounds a bit, and I don't like doing it, but when I had the snails, though, it made it a bit easier for me to not do it too much, because, of course, obviously, I don't want to get infected, you know, so forth.
Right.
But when I had, like, old wounds, I would just let them kind of just chill there while I'm working.
Michelin star meal.
Apparently, because, I mean, like, I got, like, the snails, I think, it happened during, like, I want to say the 3rd or 2nd year, I think my 2nd year of college, I think it was. And I got my pet snails starting roughly about the end of high school, so for about 2 years I had it, and then a couple of years down the line, you know, that was like 4, like, so that was a grade school scar.
Okay, I was thinking for a minute that you got the scar in college. I was like, Shuji, why are we making these decisions as a grown adult and ring around the rosy with a lantern?
Oh no! I did this all when I was on lower levels. I swear. I've done a lot of stupid stuff on low levels, actually.
But honestly, like what you're saying about the snails makes sense, because usually you see them in like fish tanks because they're like the cleanup crew, basically. So that makes sense that they would also do something like that.
Well, it's mostly their slime,
in
so
my book, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Because they like eat all of the impurities.
Like, I know there's like a chemical reaction to it, but I just don't know exactly what. I was one time just so interested watching stuff like that. I'm like, hey. But yeah, like water snails though in tanks are like tricky to have though, because the snails are hermaphrodites, so if I remember that's the term. They are not male or female. They can be any or, basically. So if one snail can lay about 120 plus eggs, or 100 eggs, give or take, then 2 snails can lay about 200 eggs. Basically together and such.
Harpoons. That's all I know.
Yeah.
Raz got this like really funny book about it was like BL in the animal kingdom. Like it's actually a manga, and they have like all of the male, like, the anime men as, like, wearing various, like, animal kigus and stuff like that, and actually doing the, like,
Yeah.
the animal kingdom, like, rituals. Like, they had penguins or so, being like, you know, here's how it is in the animal kingdom.
I love watching.
And they get
like,
their
the
little
stuff.
shiny rock, and, you know, they see, like, young chicks, and they're like, I would like family, please. And then we saw there were snails, and I'm like, oh my god, Snail Omegaverse is real. Because it was in there.
I mean, like, again, snails, they can be male or female. I mean, like, they're literally able to change whenever they need, etc. and stuff. I mean,
the harpoons.
Yeah. This is a
I'm sorry, that's the one thing I'm never gonna get over because it just amuses me.
Oh no,
In
honestly.
their battle for dominance, one harpoons the other, and now you are the female.
I mean, here's the thing, though,
Rest in snail.
is that they do actually try to fight, like, because neither of them want to have either of those, honestly, because, like, the chances of death after having snail legs actually is very high. Yeah, I know this because a few of my snails unfortunately passed away after that, and I was very sad.
That's another reason why I don't actually like having female turtles, because that is also a high risk, depending on their diet. If you have too much calcium in their diet, because they'll naturally just always lay eggs, whether they're fertilized or not.
Yeah.
And if the calcium in their diet is too high, and I assume this applies honestly for most reptiles, they cannot pass those eggs then, and then you can have where the eggs get obstructed in the system, and they can die from that.
Yep.
It's very expensive to fix.
Mm-hmm.
So I was very happy when I discovered all of the turtles I've ever had were boys. I'm like, oh, thank God.
I thought that Mies was the only turtle that you've had.
Well, Mies is the only one I have now. I actually have had 3.
Oh, do tell.
So the first one I had was Chibi, who was a common snapping turtle. They were super, super freshly hatched. Like, I was walking along the sidewalk coming home from school with a friend one day, and we saw them. We saw this tiny, tiny, tiny little snapping turtle on the sidewalk headed towards the road. So we do, you know, what most kids do. Grab them.
You are mine now.
And it's like, oh my god, look at this tiny turtle, yeah. So at first my friend was going to keep him, but her parents were not for it. So I ended up taking him in, and I had him in like a little tote, you know, and I put like, you know, the kid stuff, and to put some grass in there or something. They eat vegetation, right?
Yeah.
And then immediately after that, we started doing research. I was like, oh, okay, we go out and get turtle pellets, and oh, they're going to need like a tank and lighting and all of this other stuff, you know. So like it took a little bit of time to get the tank situation set up, but like the food one was pretty quick to do. And yeah, he was actually really fun. I loved having the little baby snapping turtle. He was great. And it was so funny because like when they're that little, they're pretty safe to handle, I would say, compared to when they become juveniles and beyond.
And they also imprint like, too. I think.
And they're very, very tiny, and their heads are very big. So when they go along the ground, especially, you know, when they're running, because they are quite fast. Like turtles are fast. Do not believe the myths. They're just slow to adapt. But so when he would run along the ground, he would run so fast, and with his head being so big and disproportionate to his body, it would just like bobble along with him as he's going. It was so freaking cute. It was so cute. So we had him for a good while. And then I was going to trade him actually with some other kids that had gotten like a different type of turtle out of like our local creek. And they really wanted the snapping turtle because he was so little. So through strange twists of fate, I had gotten their turtle. They had gotten Mies. I was very upset that night because I missed Mies. I was like, no, I gotta get Mies back. But I did really like the new turtle because it was a Western painted, It was a little one. So I somehow ran into the kid's like elder sister, and she just gave me the turtle. Which like I got to see the setup for the turtles. It wasn't bad. This was at the point like where I had, my own setup rigs going and everything like that, so I knew what was needed.
I don't think I've actually ever seen Misa's setup, actually. I'm kind of curious about it sometimes.
It doesn't look the greatest now. Like, it still has everything he needs. Like, it's got the UVA, UVB light, it's got his basking light, it's got all the stuff he needs, places to dock, etc. It's a really, really old tank, and because we live in an apartment, the water is hard, so it's a bit calcified now. However, due to Misa's age, I actually asked my veterinarian on this. I asked about potentially changing the tank, and I'm like, my only concern about doing this is because he's so old, I fear like we're going to change the tank and then he's going to no longer be with us. And our vet actually pointed out, they're like, yeah, actually, due to his age, I wouldn't advise changing his tank either because it's going to stress him out. And at his age, we don't want to give him any more stress. And I'm like, you know what? Fair point. That saves me a couple $100, so I'm not opposed.
I know that when I had pet snails, for sure, because like every single pet, I mean, most pets at least, need water. Pretty much every living creature needs water in order to survive, yeah. You want to know what the most common case of snail death is? Drowning. So, when I had to get my pet snails water, we had like this sauerkraut bottle lid, okay? And it was like just low enough that I could put like in some water for them to kind of, if they wanted to, they did this a lot, waddle around in, I guess. But also so that way they could dip their heads in to drink the water, but not drown, because there's like a certain breathing hole per se that's underneath their shell. And the snails, they won't like cap themselves. That's what they do. Like when they're on the wall and stuff, that's them capping themselves so that way they can keep themselves nice and safe and such. They won't cap themselves when they're surrounded by water. But if the water is too high, then they're drowning themselves as they're walking, unfortunately. So since I also had snails that were like, a quarter size or a dime size, I had even some that were like penny size, give or take, their shells. I was like, okay, I gotta make sure that this is not too high for them, but I also gotta make sure that it's clean. And keeping it clean was that every single morning I'd have to take it out, I'd have to clean it off, make sure it's dry, and then fill it with cold water every single morning. Because if I just cleaned it and then put it back in before it air dried, then there'd be a risk of soap on there and stuff, so. And there was sometimes that my snails were like, I'm not touching this. And it took me a bit to learn, like, I gotta wait. Oops. Oh my god.
They do not want.
Yeah, they would kind of just... I remember like one time, like one of them just kind of crawled on the wall of the tank and just said, I need water. You got water. This is not water. And I'm like, okay, I'll change it. Eventually got to the point where I had two lids that I basically just swapped them out so that way I could have it like consistently still have water for them and stuff. Plus it kept the humidity right, which was good because during summertime they hated it. They hated summertime. Also, hope you're doing okay, Well Creepers. Hope you're doing okay.
I'm just hoping like the allergy like isn't a sudden like developing of like allergen to cats or something, considering how many you have. I'm hoping it's just like seasonal allergies.
The only seasonal I could think of is, then again, I don't know where Creeples lives exactly, pollen.
Yeah, no.
Because, I mean, I think that Creeples mentioned about, like, how they have been having some trouble with the breed stuff, but I don't know. I know CJ reacts really not too well with the pollen.
I am fighting my pollen allergy like a dumbass tooth and nail to avoid taking medication. I'm like, I will deal with it until I can't deal with it anymore.
I know
yeah.
Yeah, then
so
might
if it's like
pollen.
high pollen days, it'll be worse for you for sure.
Actually, quick question, Creeples. Has it rained nearby you anytime? Oh, hi, on. Welcome on in, guys. Welcome. How you guys all doing? I'm hanging out today with Fake Geeks. We're working on comic stuff as well. Faye's doing line art, coloring on theirs, and I'm... Wait!
What happened?
Nightbot! Oh my god. My Nightbot is being rude again. I'm so sorry. I need to just smack Nightbot. It's because of the caps.
I was so confused. I saw like a little bit of raid message and then it all disappeared. I'm like, please don't tell me that was on my end.
No, it was on mine.
Wait, no,
well,
it wasn't.
Well, no, like, I mean, my Nightbot... I see my Nightbot said something...
Yeah, yours was doing the chill with the stop spamming. Oh, it's a caps warning. Oh, you have a caps lock spam
I think
warning.
I need to adjust it. Oh, man, Nightbot. But still, welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. I will bonk Nightbot, for you, by the way. But still, welcome on in. If we're working on today on Comic Quest, if it's the first time here, I'm Shuji Wakahisa, your local from the woods. I'm also hanging out today with Fake Geeks, who's also live as well, too. They're working on their comic, working on line colors, yes? I think so. Right?
Yep.
And we're just working today on our comics and such. And just vibing and chilling. Nightbot does not know the Muffin Man yet. I gotta bonk Nightbot. Was under a raid? Well, yeah. Oh, and I hope they had a good stream, though. I had a good stream.
I'm sorry, I love that stupid one in Dragon. Well, she's married to the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man!
The Muffin Man!
And they just turned it into like a whole thing. I'm like, I don't know why this brings me so much joy, but it do.
If it brings you joy, it's good. Lowercase raid message, yeah. I'm gonna have to adjust my Nightbot, or probably just turn that off, I guess.
Oh, thank you! Oh, they get me! They get me!
I definitely recommend checking out Faye for sure, guys. Definitely, please. They're a very good team, and they're also very, very cool artists. And they are also going to 4 cons back to back, so if you are going to be at a con, that they are probably going to give them snacks. That's all I ask. Please.
Sorry, I'm just having too much fun and whimsy with that!
No, you good.
It's the first time someone's actually done the whole thing with me. I'm like, oh thank God!
It's another good reason why they should go check you out. Just saying.
Nah, only come here if you like 2D men holding hands. Otherwise, not recommended.
But what if they like Catboys? And Catboys hold hands. Then they should.
Well, that would qualify as 2D men holding hands.
Yeah, so go check out Faye. But, I don't...
The cup drop buttons!
I don't think I can do art checks this time around, but, for those that are on my side, please go check out Un. Please do. They are very, very good artists as well, too. And honestly, I still need to catch one of your streams at some point. I still need to. But if you do want to hang on out and vibe with us and co-work alongside with us, we're working on our comics. If you want to co-work as well, too, if you're more than happy to. But if you do need your self-care, please, do so, okay? And again, this is my last request.
Imagine after art stream, you need to rest your wrist. 2D men holding hand. Yeah, that's my brand.
Yep.
It's not an acceptable snack to bring. Stop trying to get the God of War pregnant.
Oh my god. You can say that
Hello,
story.
my name is Faye. I'm very into a BL webtoon called A Need. If you haven't read it, it's amazing. It's also very much 18 plus. But it's beautiful. I love Mojito-san. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Like I said, please do not come to my stream unless you like 2D men holding hands.
That and also...
And maybe OCs are also welcome.
That and also the bird reactions in that comic are like amazing, top tier, honestly.
They're so fucking good.
Like, I legit kind of want to make a few, like, in Willow form a little bit. Just a little bit. I still need to read it. I might read it a little bit before anime night and Persona night tonight. I might. Keyword.
I was about to say, don't you pretty much have to go from this into anime night?
I have an hour break, but that's so I can eat food because I do need to make sure I eat, and also make sure Delilah is also well taken care of too and stuff. So, yeah.
Fair.
All I know is that the owls are crazy excited for Persona night tonight, apparently, and I'm like, eh. Oh boy. How does one draw hands? God help me. Boris, my burr beloved.
Borba.
Persona. Yeah, Persona. Oof. Hands are my favorite, but also
Hands
evil.
are my favorite, but also so evil. You get me, because I also like doing hands. Hands are amazing to draw. They're so much fun.
If I
I struggle with them when they have to be holding objects. Or like certain types of grips that I have to do. Then they're a little bit frustrating, but otherwise, I love drawing hands. Hands are so expressive. They bring me joy and whimsy.
if I want to take this off my hands.
No, I have enough work to do. Wake up early tomorrow to move into college. Oh,
Yeah.
Wait, are you just starting college or are you going back for another year?
Holden thinks it's over for me.
Holy thanks, it's so over. God, hold on. Wait, I want to see their art text now. I'm like, we're vibing too much. Hang on.
Alright. For those
I need the art text.
honestly, I think you will definitely love their art, honestly. Yeah. I was just curious. Okay, so quick question. If you got the link at the ready, let me know and I can get you a permit. That way you do not get bunked by my Nightbot on my side. But yeah, I would like to see what you were doing. I would like to see what you're doing. I remember like when I saw your art the first time, I'm like, I can get art text. Yeah, just let me know when you have the link at the ready. Like just say link it ready and then I'll get you it. Okay?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'll do a permit on my side as well, just to be extra safe. Since we have shared chat.
Yeah. It shouldn't affect it because it's on my side, but that is true. That makes sense. I mean, yeah.
I'll wait as soon as I see yours go through. I'll do it on my end just to be safe because I also want to view it.
Yes. Besides, the owls and the lopes are quite hungry, honestly. I heard them going, we're hungry. And
they can suffer.
Well, I mean, Artex is the food time. It's snack time then.
That is the only food they're allowed to have.
Yeah. That's why I ring the bell. The Artex bell, the dinner bell.
Ooh, video game design, yo!
Okay.
Okay, ask, like, unless it's, like, really, like, personal for which school you're going to? Can I know which university?
Also, that's really cool, honestly.
Like, I don't know if
That's
it's,
the first time I'm hearing about that, too, actually.
It's also just exciting for me to see somebody who's, like, not done with college, but, like, heading into it for the first time, so, like... Yeah, if it's like a university of, you don't have to stay it. But if it's something like my curiosity is like if it's like Full Sail or something like that. Or like one of the big like art design gamer schools and stuff like that.
I'm gonna snooze ad one more time, because I think the Oon should be ready soon. Yeah. And I want to make sure that we
Are you going to be focusing more on like the art side of video game or the coding side?
That's actually a good question.
I mean, there's a lot of different sides to like video game development. There's, there's coding, there's the marketing development, there's the art side of it. So like all the illustrative work, there's the 3D modeling, there's so much. Honestly, I'm being quite general by saying the art side.
You has the link? Okay, give me a quick sec. Here you go.
Ding 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 ding.
Tell us your art. The owls are hungry and the loafs are hungry.
Ah, I like the ring ding. It's so cute. Wait, hold on. I want to join in ringing. Extra bells.
Okay, let me see here. Okay, first off, how dare your coloring be so pretty again? Second off, owls, it's food time. It's food time.
The expression feels like the way you render it. It reminds me a lot of One Piece, if I'm completely honest. Like the way the proportions are done.
Okay, I'm gonna basically bonk my Nightbot after stream. I need to talk with it, cause how dare. What?
Bam!
What the heck,
Okay,
Nightbot? Also, guys, this is so fucking pretty.
I grab. There we go.
This looks so good. Oh my gosh. Someone said that to you yesterday. Yeah, like, my Nightbot's so weird. I don't know why is it shouldn't do that to emotes. It shouldn't. And honestly, it shouldn't. But it's doing that for some odd reason. Hang on. I'm gonna just go my Nightbot.
What was the question earlier about college? So now, you're fine.
Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna go to my Nightbot.
I was like curious if it was like a specialist school or if it was a more like general university that you're going to. But you do not have to say.
Okay, I think that I've turned off mine where it has the excess caps turned off, so that way it doesn't heck anything over again. If it does, I'm gonna bonk it again. But this looks so pretty though. Thank you for sharing them. Thank you. Again, guys, if you guys like the art that you see on screen and you want to go eat more of it, definitely go check out Un, okay? Please do. I need to still catch one of their streams. One day I will.
Honestly, I quite like it, like in the sketch, like cell shade phase. Because I can see the painterly where all the lines are removed too. It's really pretty, but like I'm like, I don't know. I'm kind of digging the lines on it a lot.
Yeah, like it kind of, I don't know, like it has this sort of style to the line to it, and the lines are just very
It feels very pop art, especially with like the choice of colors.
I just really like how the blending and everything is going on in here too, as well with the lines. Like it just it feels like the lines are not fighting for view, if that makes sense. Like fighting for it.
No,
like they're working
very well with it. Yeah.
The line works / cell shade.
Here's your cell shade. Here's my sketch. Okay, but like you should post more of your sketches then, because I love that shit.
We like them progress.
Well, it works so nicely together. It gives me like a really strong like pop art feel, with how all the colors and like blending is laid out, like even with the subsurface scattering being really defined. Like it very much reminds me of like, hold on, see if I can grab one of my belovids here. It's not exact, but like if I go in my references folder, I don't know if you know of an artist, a very well-known and well-respected Japanese artist called Lam. Lam.
I feel like I remember
but
them.
It kind of reminds me of their stuff. I know, like a quick one. If you do Vocaloid stuff at all, they did the artwork for the music video for oh my gosh, Gimme X Gimme. So with Miku and Rin.
I think I know.
I have them somewhere in my folder.
I think I know which one you're talking about. I think I know.
This is like an older one of theirs, but like the way that the lines are defined for. I love them so much, dude. Like Lam is so good. Oh, God, what a legend. I love Vocaloid so much. Oh my gosh, you should meet my mod Hedgie. They are a huge Vocaloid bean.
Yeah, Hedgie's
I'm okay
very
with
much
Vocaloid. I vibe, but Hedgie is like the resident Voca expert.
They are also a very much bean that loves Kaito a lot. And you mentioned Kaito in their chat.
Kaito is their Vocaloid of choice.
Mentioning Kaito will trigger an unskippable
cutscene. Get rid of
cutscene.
me now? Ha ha! Well, joke's on you. You don't even follow me. I only follow you.
But you could go follow them so you don't miss Faye.
Now what? V-Flower, hold on, I got you, hold on! Come here, you. Come here. When is it?
I'm silently wishing that my food bar was working because then I could actually play my Vocaloid playlist, but I can't right now. Also, ads are going to play in about 17 seconds. Sorry, I can't stop them anymore.
Bestows you a V4 flower.
Your SD chibis are very
This is a little
munch.
SD chibi charm. Yeah. So I have this little charm at conventions.
Mm-hmm.
I have not posted it on my shop online yet because I'm very behind. But I have beans. I have small beans.
Honestly, whenever you finish up the SD chibis of my beans, I want to definitely like put them in my bag. Honestly, for sure.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Because I am making an eat a bag sheet that basically has like OC stuff on there as well.
Hold on. Let me get you some more. Also, hi, welcome on in, and get you another treat. In the realm of rare beans, here's a new one coming. Are
you gonna show them a need?
Yeah, Pico.
Or
no, but look.
Well, when you said rare beans, I'm like, I'm guessing.
No, I was getting the rare Vocaloids. I also have Oliver Charm.
God, I remember. I think the first time I listened to Oliver was like when someone did a English cover lyric song with him singing a song of healing, actually, which worked very, very well. That's how I kind of got
And I
introduced to
gotta go.
Vocaloid, honestly. That's how I kind of got my introduction to it. I was just looking...
I'm so old. I was in the Vocaloid trenches forever ago.
Hmm.
And then the final taste of goodness for you, boom. They have become form of Meow Meow. I have this available as sticker sheets, a lanyard, and now a blanket. But the blanket is completely sold out already. I did not pack enough for that show. You can have them all as tiny beans. Ben, Vocaloid trenches since middle school. You get me. You get me.
Hedgie, where are you? Get over here!
I know, right? It's so hedgy coded right now. Yes. Hi. Welcome to the place where 2D men hold hands.
Mm. And also dance parties happen sometimes too there.
Yeah. So hi. My comic is Cat's Boy Omegaverse 18 plus BL. Welcome. Look, sometimes the friendships just happen naturally. Shuji always knows really good beans. So, and now I've been introduced to a good bean.
Moon actually came by a bit. I think it was about a week or two ago, but honestly, they're very, very nice and they're very, very chill. I have sometimes gone back to watch their streams here and there, like a little bit, like on the recordings, because they tend to stream a little bit earlier than us. Like, last I remember when they did Remy one time.
I was about to say, are you maybe like EU time zone?
They said that it was like 5 o'clock one time when I was starting at like, my normal 2 o'clock, as far as I know. So
that could be Canada.
That's all I know.
UTC 5. Hold on. I think that's like 1 hour ahead of me. I think that's EST. UTC minus 5. What time is that?
Me saying I'll do flats. No, I'm doing line arts. I can never escape the line art.
Yeah, that is EST. Okay, so it's not Halifax time. Okay. Yeah, you're like 1 hour ahead of me then. That's not bad.
Honestly, it's just so fun to see all the different friendships and stuff that grow on Twitch. It's been so much fun.
I'm gonna stream early. Yes, see, I can't hear. You're fine. Yeah, sneakily looked up your time zone. Wait, did I miss? Hold on. Oh, sweet Christ. I did miss cell shading this entirely like a dumbass. Whoops! But that's what these line colors are for!
Yep.
You find your mistakes. I was like, oh, there's a lot of toads on here. But again, because I've been, practicing the new style, at first I didn't, recognize it. So I'm like, this is kind of weird, huh? I guess I just shaded this a little bit differently than I'm used to. Oh, well. Meanwhile, the reality, she did, in fact, not shade it.
That was a struggle sometimes when I was swapping back and forth between two styles when I was doing, the other comic for that other person I work with, honestly. Because, I have to do vector lines for that, and I have to kind of do it in one...
Vector lines might be hated.
Well, most of it's because, most of the panels are easily repeatable and stuff, so it's easy to do. But when it comes to battle scenes, that was my one grace of, okay, raster layers go burr. Hecky.
Fair.
I do like drawing battle scenes, they are fun.
Also, hopefully I say your name right, but Oon, if you are still here, outside of Vocaloid, lowers glasses, like a sexy school teacher, other series, anime, and or games you are interested in?
That's actually a question, because I actually want to know, too.
You know Lam, so you have good taste. Good taste in art senseis.
See here.
They may also be busy and vibing.
Pink.
Me silently wishing, Eric, why'd you just have your hand up like that? It doesn't show off your cap very well. Dang it. I don't know, when he doesn't have, like, the... I don't want to say tail of the cap, but, like, the back, like, the cap part of it, if that makes sense? The sun visor part of it showing, it looks like a beanie, which is reminding me of how when I first designed him, I'm like... Because, like, when I first designed Eric, I actually gave him a beanie originally.
Not a gamer? Oh, God, you are me for real, for real! Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Seki no Kuni, why do I know that? Why do I know that? Wait.
That sounds familiar.
Is that Land of Flowers?
I think so.
Am I crazy? Hold it. Is it Land of... It is Land of Lustrous!
Yep.
Yes! Okay, favorite gem? Favorite gem? Favorite gem?
Are you gonna ever
Corvo
make
of
Land of
choice?
Lustrous? Just curious? I'm just curious.
No. Sadly, it never really took off a lot over here in the West. Also, hi, Cinnamon! How are you? I do have a Cloud Puppy plushie, though. Sphinx was kind enough to give me one.
I'm so close to getting this done. God dang it, Eric.
Wish I could say the same.
Well, I'm just getting the line art on this one panel shot
Cinnabar
done.
and the twins.
Ooh.
Diamond is really good. I do like them. My favorite is Rutiel. And then, of course, I have to ship them with Papa Adagio. And Antarcticite is also baby. 5 ever baby. Rutiel's so good. I haven't read the manga, so I have been a bit spoiled on things that happen with Rutiel. But man, still love them though, even with the things that happen.
What's up, Delilah?
I know, even if I haven't read properly, I know, and I am aware. I'm just like, I see why, but at the same time, man, you poor bean, you had to go out like that. Okay.
Aw.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Wait a minute. If you ever read the manga, I need updates. I got you. However, similar to you, real fast. There's a couple things. Okay, first and foremost, this is my current obsession right now. I've been watching a friend read through that. Other thing that's important. Shoot, I had it and it just left me. Is Rutiel going on? Shit! Damn it! I lost my train of thought. Fuck!
Oh no!
No! Damn it. I had something on that. Oh, okay, I remembered. Because Land of Lustrous is your thing. Okay, I have to show you a very stupid meme that my community made. Well, I technically made it, but it's okay. All right, let me give context first. So very recently, I updated all of my character portraits for my webcomic, for Artfight, and just to have them updated. And the last one I did, or one of the last ones, was this character. Their name is Sen. And for fun, I decided to put a bit of shine on the tatas, right? And I was like, I mean, but they're kind of a more lanky bean. They shouldn't be this well endowed, let's go with. And certain members of chat threw a fit about that, to the point where I had to keep the shine. And that's all the content became was about their tatas. So my brain went to Hoseki no Kuni, and I decided to create a great meme that none of them understand, but you will understand. Because this is from Land of Lustrous. These are my most precious parts. Praise be unto them. As you hold up the tatas in the glimmering light. It's okay. It's sad that this is not memed as much as it should be with characters, because, man, people are missing out. It was such a funny scene. It was like, I'm sorry, what, ma'am? And no one knows. Like, the amount of characters one could meme that to. It's incredible. Thank you. Thank you for understanding my twisted brain of niche anime series. Okay, I think I got all the pink done along here. Yes. Okay, we're all good there. Sweet.
I still love how we did that one meme though of like the smack on the head with the OCs, honestly, and the different types that you did and I did.
Oh, that was. I saw that one when I went through my meme folder again. Where my baby is. Here they are.
Oh, grab
fucking just mom, mom punishing the dumbasses. Okay, bookworm child. Yes. Sorry. Yep, I fucked up. The actual baby boy himbo man. I did. I fear. And then actual husband. I may be dead, but it was worth it.
And then mine are just like, final season. The one who did study, the one that did, the one that sort of studied, and the one that didn't study. And then the one that just says, frick college, I don't gotta deal with that, because I don't have to go to it. Mostly because it's part of the mission, but yeah, whatever.
I just love the blood on the frying pan and then Tyon in his death from his wife just drawing the heart and the blood. It's like, still love you. Worth it. Love my wife. My beautiful non-binary wife. Okay, so I need...
Stretch my arms a little bit.
I'm gonna do the purple, actually.
Stretch my arms a little bit. Hey.
Back over there.
No beanie wife, yeah!
Yeah, my comic, we got the GL, we got the BL, so we got the cat girls, we got the cat boys, and we have the non-binaries as well. Because since it's Omegaverse, they don't really see gender the way we do. They mainly see the subgenders, so it's like, okay, do you either birth children or do you sire? Which one do you do? Everything else don't matter.
Or do you play the matchmaker?
Yeah. Well, I mean, betas can give birth to children as well. They just can't be mated. Which is why some of the more elitist members of society are like, you may be able to birth children, but otherwise you're fucking useless. We don't need you. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have my stabilization ranked to max while I'm trying to color. That might cause some issues.
Hey, there we go. I think I'm almost done with
This
this
is not the
liner.
time.
Shuji's so fast.
Eh?
You're so speed.
No, I'm not. No.
You're so speech.
No.
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
I've got all the speech right now. Stealing all my speech points.
I might have had coffee before stream. Just saying.
Well, that's no fair. You had the caffeine buff. I can't even use that buff.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get the crash debuff right after stream, though. That's for sure.
Yeah, well then you get to play video games, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, it kind of matters when you have to decide what reality is real and what is not. That's all I'll say.
Tomato, tomato.
All I will
Each
say.
day, fandom and generative AI blur that line harder than ever.
Well, I was talking Persona lore, but yeah.
I know.
I'm fucking with you.
Oh my god. I know that after Persona Night, I don't know, I might stay up and just work on more of the print stuff. I mean, I'm still surprised I got Haru's done as fast as I did it, though. Buddy.
For me, it depends. Depends mainly like how late it is because I'm a weak-willed pet parent. Okay. Because like I do all my sticker cutting stuff out in my living room because that's where I've got both the machines set up and everything, and it's very nice. It takes over the kitchen table. It's beautiful. That is also where Connor sleeps, and Connor likes to go to bed around the time that Raz does. So usually I don't want to like keep the lights on and keep these loud machines going and stuff when he's trying to sleep. Like Raz is totally fine with it. It doesn't bother him, but Connor, I feel it does.
For Delilah, she's gotten used to the sticker machine. She just kind of like, I think if I recall, like when I was first doing the sticker cutting before the sticker machine decided to screw me over that time when we were hanging out, she was just snoozing. She was like, I'm dead. Night.
Yeah. No, Connor he very much likes his routines. This is bedtime, this is snacky time, these are my walkie times. And the routines do not get disrupted. Plus, I feel like, you know, cutting out stickers at like 2 a.m. and shit like that, like that's
Okay,
like,
yeah, that makes sense, yeah. For Delilah, it's like, she'll start screaming at me or barking at me when it gets close to like midnight-ish, give or take, like when it's like around 11 o'clock-ish. And then she's like,
that sounds about right.
She's like, parent, Uncle Captain, we need to go to sleep now. Why are you still at the damn computer? Go the fluff to
Meanwhile,
sleep!
my dumb ass until 6.
Oh, she'd be barking at you nonstop if, like, she'd be like, over and over if she saw that with you. Let's see.
Connor just accepts it. After a while, he's like, ugh, the lights are on and it's annoying, but mom's got like several places I can curl up and sleep if I want to. And I don't know, like, Connor's okay with me being on VCs with people late at night. That he doesn't seem to mind, but man, the minute I'm streaming, Mother, your tone is different. Mother, are you all right? Mother?
Delilah kind of does the same too sometimes. Though sometimes she'll be like, "Oh, okay, they're just doing some stuff. They're doing things to help get me treats." Okay. But if she sees that I'm actively not working and I'm just kind of goofing off and like playing games so like that, or like she does this a lot during like the gaming streams a lot. When I did do them a lot during the earlier last couple months, she was like, "I demand attention."
Yes.
And I'm in the middle of fighting a boss that I can't see the color for. And I'm crying. And I'm like,
oh my god.
Oh boy. But I love her though. Even though she drives me crazy.
That is usually the way with most floofs.
Right now what's driving me crazy though is Eric's backpack. It's fine, Shuji. It's just a damn backpack. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine.
Oh god.
Make the tiles blue, Shuji. Solve the... Yeah. Good effing luck for me on that.
Man, you are... Wait, have you done... This is for Deltarune that you were playing this, right? Because you've done all of Undertale, right?
Yes, I've done Undertale, only pacifist though. not Jeno.
Oh.
So if you're gonna ask if I had to fight Sans, no, I did not.
Yeah, because I'm like, how the fuck did you do that?
Okay, I will say this though. Fighting Papyrus, I struggled so much. Because Papyrus and Sans heart colors are the same, okay? And if you put that color up against the dark black background, and then you have to realize, wait, light blue bones are safe to pass through, white bones, you don't, because white is like, the owl color in this game.
Oh my god, yeah.
I'm like, I have to kind of figure out which one is a light gray and which one is a white while they're moving. I'm like, oh!
Yeah, because I was thinking, how the fuck did you fight Sans?
If I ever do fight Sans, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I might be possessed.
Fair.
Yeah. But, I felt like I was fighting Sans at that point because, I could not.
You did.
Because I was struggling so hard on Papyrus and everyone's, saying, he's so easy to get through. I'm like, okay, he's easy when you can see him.
In what realm, my friend? In what realm?
And that's when I had to that's when Sai made that meme of what chat sees. What Shuji sees. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And again, the more I'm stressed, the more it happens and stuff. Then again, it's still to see in general. I'm very hungry.
Yeah, because I'm very hungry. Go get your food, homie. I thought you already left.
Yeah, go get your noms, okay?
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Faye. Nice to meet you, too. I will hopefully be able to catch one of your streams.
Yeah, they stream a little bit earlier than we do, so.
Yeah, that means I have to be up at normal bitch hours. I'll be up in American hours instead of my Aussie JST hours I live on.
A test of strength.
Dare you?
A very great test of strength. Go to bed. Let's try to go to bed.
Go to bed on time.
That's the challenge, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's the challenge.
I'm gonna just give up on this backpack. It's just a damn backpack. It's one panel. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
Screams. It's gonna bother me.
He said, trying to convince himself. So, yep.
Okay. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine.
Let me give you a helpful hand. The vast majority of people that are going to look at that panel will look at it for 0.2 seconds.
I know. That's what I'm trying to convince my brain.
0.2 seconds.
I know.
Okay? Not 2 seconds. 0.2.
I know. Brain, cállate la boca.
Chat, help me out here.
I still just wanted to at least look relatively good at the very least, in case I have to reuse it for something, so, I mean, granted, I'm gonna update style and stuff, but it's fine. It's fine.
Is it though? Wait a minute. Did I? Okay, no, we're good. Thank God.
Are you fine?
Yes. I thought I flipped a Kema panel and I was like, do not tell me I just drew all this on the opposites for absolutely everything. I would have crashed out.
Then someone would have to play that sound effect then, for you.
That would not even be a son of the fuck. That would be like just end stream. Leaves, walks away, walks into the sun.
No!
Oh, I'm actually closer to finishing Kema's lines than I thought I would be. This is awesome. Which just means then I just gotta do all of Tao's, and then Yue and Taiyon's. And Tao's will be like one of the other large ones, but Yue and Taiyon will be rather small.
Exciting for me.
maybe I can get this done today. Wouldn't that be something? I'm kind of like, I need to stop doing this to myself. I put so much pressure on myself. It's like, can I get all these things done before I have to go do something else, like super major or whatever? Like, I challenge myself with all this ridiculous crap that I really, really shouldn't.
Mood. Honestly, I do that too. I stacked a lot of quests on myself, and I'm like, I can do this in I can do over 100+ chores in about an hour. No, I can indeed not do 100+ chores in an hour.
Do you have the problem then that, like, when you do that kind of stuff, like, if you don't get it done, it's not even a feeling of failure. It's a feeling of, like, I'm so weak, I'm pathetic, I couldn't even do all of this. What the fuck? Like,
yep.
It's like extreme failure.
Yep, and then CJ and then Dad have to... Yeah, and then CJ and Dad have to basically say, no, you just like to basically stack too many quests on your damn self. And I'm like, but I need to do...
But I can do it! I've done it before!
And then they just take me out, and I'm like, no, I want to do work. And they said, no, you need to be away from the computer. Like, there have been times they have to physically drag me out.
Me some splatooning time, but like, I'm sorry, Bones, I do have to actually log in. But I did tell them that, like, you know, if I get a lot of stuff done, I would definitely be down to splat, and I will also be taking the Switch 2 with me to the con, so.
I know that the Splatfest, I think, is going to be happening maybe next week, I think it is? I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, we got the notification for Splatfest stuff. I will not be participating because I wouldn't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Basically, just kill other players and cover as many.
Yeah, I'm just there to play Salmon Run. And I'm still learning. Like, Salmon Run's kind of nice for, like, learning the tools as well. Like, just because you have to play different weapons all the time, so you never know, like, what you're going to be saddled with. You know, like, oh, it's like Mystery Heroes and Overwatch. Oh, God, back to the training grounds.
God, I like destroying my little dorky son. So to dork.
I'm also excited today. I get my enamel pin in the mail for a need.
Which I'm very, very excited for this enamel pin because it has like the quicksand glitter in it.
Ooh!
And I'm pretty sure it's one of the official ones as well. So I'm like, I'm very excited for it. I got my acrylic stand yesterday, and my god, is it pretty. It's the size of the fucking books. It's huge. I was not expecting it to be so large. But then, like, the background with all of, like, the thorns and everything is transparent.
Ooh.
With, like, the image being the solid, so it's, like, very atmospheric, and then it's got, like, gold foil stamped border. Like, damn, it's so beautiful. I love staring at my boy. I want to get, like, some kind of a light or something to shine through the back of it, because I think that would make it look really, really cool.
Shuji, it's just a panel. Shuji, it's just a panel. Shuji, it's just a panel. Don't.
It is. It's just a panel. No one cares.
Okay. I just gotta do the bell and the shirt. I'll just do that. No, fuck it.
Yeah, I haven't been able to do much behind the scene work on comic stuff, like you know, before comic questing, like preparing and stuff, because again, just the dang con grind and stuff.
I feel that. I would have loved to have gotten a storyboard out, but I was
able to get at least like 10 pages for chapter 2 in their final sketch form, for like putting on the pages on the files, basically. Like the layout. But I know that most of the work I have to do for chapter 2, which I'm not gonna like, even though I did do it for most of the characters and stuff, is their 3D rooms and stuff. Because I have a certain layout for the entire arcade, and I kind of want to keep to that. Because, I don't know, just having layout and maps is like, okay, this character was here, so I can explain this a lot later in the story for here, you know?
Honestly, my reasons aren't very profound. I wanted to get the storyboard done, but I was so fucking tired from Anime Iowa, I just wanted to have a weekend off and rest.
I mean, if you need to recover, you need to recover.
Exactly. Like I said, my reasons are not profound. I was fucking tired after that con, and with 4 in a row coming up, I made the decision to rest.
I mean, you're gonna climb that tower again, so yeah.
Yeah.
I know that, thankfully, my Ko-fi members, because, so, I'm gonna just say it, honestly, they chose the next theme for September, which is Deltarune. I have to draw the characters with the Deltarune kind of thing going on. Except, I have not yet finished, unfortunately, the print that I want to do. I have not finished that one, for the dragon one. And I want to finish the Deltarune one, but I want to make sure I don't rush it. I asked them, hey, could I just send the dragon stuff and the Deltarune stuff when September comes around, basically. So at the end of September, then I'll send the dragon and the Delta.
When September
ends. And they said thankfully A-okay, honestly, considering, because I do recordings and videos to make the promo videos to put them out and stuff, and I haven't even done that for the dragons, and I'm like, I don't want to put them up late. It doesn't feel right.
Yeah. No, I asked my Patreons about pausing Patreon again, only to be reminded that some of them have yearly subscriptions. I'm like, fuck. So that doesn't affect anything for those guys. And thankfully, everyone was very sweet and chill about it and being like, honestly, we just want you to rest, Faye. Just don't die. I'm like,
yeah,
can do. So I just I think once everything settles down for this year, so once October finishes up, I will probably super hardcore comic mode, and just get those storyboards done. My hope is to just politely overwhelm Patreon with multiple storyboards in a single month and be like, okay, all right, I'm here.
I know that for me,
I'm no longer being yeeted all over the country.
I know that for me, with the 10 prints I've got, pretty much, because I'm gonna be discontinuing my Dungeon Meshi collection for a bit. I'm gonna be those are my 10 prints that I'm doing. I'm not gonna make any more for the next few months.
Yep. I think the only other things I want to make for the rest of this year, merch-wise, obviously I want to do my little needs, because I need them on a spiritual level. And then probably getting the Dazai Chuya standee done, because that's one of the things I need to get done for DL anyways. But then just, to have it done and available for beans. And then maybe some loafs here and there, but those, the standee, I think, is the main fandom thing I want to get done.
I also kind of want to make Comic Quest stuff a little bit too, as well. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay,
I think it'd be fun.
So...
The 7th D&D stat whimsy.
It's
true, though.
Whimsy.
Okay, Eric, I'm not going to draw your hand right now. I don't want to deal with it. I'm going to just kind of leave it there right now. You don't got a hand right now. Fine. I'll draw the hands when I have the brain cell power.
Fair.
Meantime, I'm just going to finish drawing this chibi panel. I said I was going to do coloring today, and my brain said, no, we're doing liner. Like, frick.
Hey, if it's a good liner day, take it.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I think, was a good sketching day for me, and I didn't take it for sketching, so is what it is.
True. I mean, thankfully these are not, too dynamic of shots. They're not... If there are battle scenes, while I love doing battle scenes, I tend to be very critical about them, honestly.
Fair.
I know that, the other person that I work with and stuff, they're like, you add so many panels, because I'm trying to get the flow across. I don't want it to be feeling stiff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And of course, I sometimes do reuse shots, of course, here and there, and panel shots and like that.
Oh yeah,
but
there's nothing wrong with reusing shots.
But, I want to make sure that the entire battle feels like it's animated in comic form. Again, it's like how you said, building a tapestry, and you get, the flow of everything and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Bones has also taught me a lot about, how to put it, like being smarter with panels and trying to illustrate more effectively, so you're not doing tons of panels. And also, like, what you're putting in the panel is absolutely what's needed information and not stuff that you don't need. Like, putting, say, like a half body shot of a character when you're only focusing on dialogue. You don't need to draw that much of the body. It's not necessary. Like, learning things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, hi Optimus. Hello, welcome.
Hi, Optimus. Okay. I think I'm almost out of sippy, so I might have to go get more sippy soon.
Oh, definitely get your sips.
Mm-hmm.
Did I miss that part on the skin? That's weird.
You're gonna probably have some cranberry juice, maybe. In the mood for that.
Go for it.
Reorganizing your collections? Ooh, like card collections or something?
Raz's favorite pastime. I'm not even joking.
What you're saying?
Actually, recently, I think he just finished them, but he had gotten the big Pokemon Lego sets for the stars, so the Charizard, the Venusaur, and the Blastoise set.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he put them together, and then like one day I saw like he had them all apart and in boxes again. I was like, I was kind of freaking out. I was like, are you okay? Are you going through something? Like, there's no way this is a money thing. It can't be. And then he was like, oh no, I just wanted to build them again. I was like, oh thank God. But yeah, he just recently finished them like a couple days ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Eric's getting chewed out right now. I think you're saying Mr. Aller's volume. He's like, sorry. It's not
$10, Porcelain Dolls, Toy Story, and Benchmark. Ooh.
It's like not the first time that Eric has come into the classroom when picking up Zachary from his room, etc. Like, just like saying, like, "Hey, let's go, hey, buddy," and like, Aller's volume. Oops, sorry.
It's like Ron Apophis. Foolish god, cease your incessant whining.
Must you speak so loudly?
Like, I guess, like, can I say there is one thing I've been trying to make sure that kind of works in MZ? Is that, yeah, well, the city has its secrets and stuff. Eric tries to still live his life as free as he possibly can, hence why he does he does push to go to the arcade at night, and so forth, or, want to not go back home immediately, because he wants to just, like, live his life, and that's something that Zachary kind of envies for.
How is the arcade open at night if, like, generally no one goes out at night?
It starts closing when the sun gets to setting, basically. When the sun is getting close to set, then they actually rush people out. But when they leave, it's around sunset, per se. So he wants to try to be out as late as possible, even though, that's really highly against.
Mm-hmm.
And Zachary...
I'm thinking of, like, the employees that work them hours. I'm like, man, those guys are risky job.
Mm-hmm.
Because you gotta close down and get everyone out, but then the employees also gotta get home.
Yeah.
But I was also wondering, I was like, if he's, because, like, you said it would be at night that he wants to go to the arcade, so I thought it was, like, I'm thinking, like,
Wrong
nighttime, 9, 10 o'clock, something like that, like, crazy late. I'm just like, is it maybe just, like, one of those unmanned arcades? Because those exist.
I mean, the city is pretty big. Like, there is some spots where, like, again, there's more, like, security like that and so forth. Or, like, the closer it is to the center of the city, the more, like, security is. Like, the more, like, you gotta go back home, dang it. Whereas the further out of the city, that's when usually it's, like, there's not that, it's not like the best there. It's not the best areas.
Yeah, you're on your own.
Yeah. And that's where I say, like, even though the city has its secret, that's kind of where the line blurs. Like, okay, you want me to take, like, to make someone go? Well, I know someone that could do that for you. Of course, you know. The entire process they don't know, maybe. Or maybe they do. But, yeah. I'm doing my best to make it as sound as possible, because, like, in my head I have it, it's just how I describe it is the tough part for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because my first question, with it, when you kind of described it being at night, I'm like, well, if the city closes down at night, how does he get into the arcade then? I was like, I would assume the arcade is closed. And then, like I said, my secondary thought is like, oh, well, it could be one of those arcades where, like, they're unmanned. Where it's just, like, the series of, like, gachapon machines and then a couple of, like, DDR cabinets, things like that. Because you'll see those even in the mall, and there's no employees at those.
Yeah. Because, like, the mall that they go to, it's... there was a thing at my where I used to live, where they called the mall something. I'm not going to say the name, though, because obviously it could, tell where. But it's like, they said, oh, this is, like, so-and-so city mall. And then they call it insert name. It's, like, the name that everyone just kind of calls it by, basically. It has the official city name, but the locals are like, nah, this is the actual name of it. So, for them, Sparrow City Mall is called The Nest. Basically, where everyone tends to go and hang out and just chill and vibe. And they're...
How owl-coded of them.
I mean, the owls have literally said, you've got to make a cafe somewhere called the Night Owl Cafe. I'm like, what do you guys think I'm doing already?
Oh, hell yeah.
That's actually the cafe that Maria...
I don't think it's called Night Owl Cafe, but I think it's like Green Owl Cafe or something like that we have somewhere in my city. I don't know if it still exists at this point, but...
Yeah, that's a cafe that Maria it's nearby the college. It's like, because there was a lot of, I'm kind of also inspiring the college a bit, the way that it's kind of set up a bit from some of the places, some of my past memories and stuff, but also as well, like some layouts I've seen of other college layouts and stuff. Like they're usually, at least for when I was at my college, there was like a little area, further downtown, where there's like smaller cafes, small local businesses, and they would have like little farmer markets and like that going on certain days of the week. And I kind of got the layout in my brain for that for one of the cafes, and I said, this is kind of nice, so I'll make a cafe called the Night Owl Cafe, basically. There'll be some restaurants that don't have like bird or, tree house sounding names, but I do like having that kind of there because it makes it feel more iconic, I guess, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, it also, like, it just, like, I don't know, it feels like a nod to the streams as well.
Yeah.
Like, I know for me, I'm gonna have, like, the chat loafs, will be, like, one of the plushie prizes that they win at the boardwalk when they go there on their first date. Where I will get, like, a tiny little chat loaf plushie, and then Kemma gets, like, this big one.
I do know that in the arcade, Eric does play a game. It's kind of like similar to Galaga, kind of, but it has like a little owl sprite in there, and I'm working on those sprites already in the background, just to kind of have that.
Yeah. It's always fun to put in those little nods.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that should be all the instances.
I even have a cameo of Riley and Fly High, because they tend to come into the stream going like, Riley, Fly High, points at each other. And I have it that in the college, like, as Zachary and Eric are leaving, you actually see Riley's, Sona walking down the road past the library, or, like, past the building that they're exiting out of. And you see Fly High's character, who's, like, supposedly on the track team from the outfit they have. And they're just like, wait a minute, you come to this college? Holy shit! And then they point at each other. And it's kind of have that in the background. Meme. Yeah. It's fun to make little nods and stuff like that. It's fun.
Oh, absolutely.
The owls were the ones that actually said that Eric should get punched in the gut by Maria, and now it's canon. They also were the ones that said that he should go flying in the locker, honestly. I'm like, You guys want him to get, like,
Wow.
flown into the locker like that. Like a punch. You know what? Yeah, he kind of deserves it.
Mean to him.
Well, I mean, after that nickname he gave to Maria, yeah.
What was the nickname he gave her again?
I think if I recall correctly, the first time when I put it was like, I think it was like old lady, because like again, he's like saying that she's stuck in old ways, basically, and stuff. Like, but also, again, it was not his best moment. And even Zachary's like, you kind of deserve that, buddy. No, scratch that, you do deserve it. Hmm. The next nickname that he does give her, though, is like, Ice Queen, I think, or, like, yeah, I think so. Because he comments, like, how she has, like, a really, really cold stare. And she's actually, you know what, fine, I'll take that. Eric, why is your flu fest
Just
so fun?
thinking of, like, Kemma stares and Rai is just like, it's just Kemma.
Hmm?
Like, Rai, you are brave.
What?
He does not fear the Kemma stare. It's like Kemma has a very icy stare most of the time, but Rai doesn't, like, comment on it at all.
Like, I think if I remember correctly, when they meet up in the cafeteria because Eric needs to study, and Eric is that type that, like, if noise is around him, it's easier for him to focus and stuff. Where if it's quiet, he gets, like, all jittery. He's like, I can't focus, man. So Zachary reluctantly goes with him to the cafeteria at the college, basically, and says, okay, we'll study there for you. You know? And it works, but Zachary's like, I don't like this place, it's too loud. But I do this because I don't want my friend to fail. The things I do for my friend.
Meanwhile, Tao and Rai. Tao, you didn't study? You dumbass, you're on your own. Okay, but like one peek at the notes. Please, Tao. You have 5 minutes. Until I finish my coffee. Then you're on your own. I can show you in 5 minutes. I think I had, like, where is it? I think I have the meme for them of, like, the homework meme. Is it? Copy homework! Oh, guys, like the old one. It's a really old one. Oh, I should update that.
This one I don't know,
no.
I don't think so.
Yeah. I have to replace it. Some of these characters aren't real, they're not real.
Noted.
Because I just, like, if I can just do the... Oh god, I went back to the baby sing one. Damn it all. I could, like, adjust this real fast, but yeah. The Rai one just... Wait, we had homework?
Wait, Wait, is that the home...
Hold on. Yeah, let me... Hold on. Just because it's from ye olden times.
Yeah.
So let me just correct some things, if
Noted.
you don't mind.
Yeah, you're good. But I didn't know it was called the homework meme. I'm gonna have to look that up later and then put that my characters go into that.
Like, that's just what I called it.
Let me see here. Homework. Wait. Oh, I think I found it. Yeah, it's literally called the homework meme.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, I'm saving this just so I can edit later.
Alright. Again, this is still fucking ancient. Like, Yasuo's eye colors are even wrong. Oh my god, I forgot that's why I made this fine. Okay, so we have Rai doing the can I copy your homework? and he said, I'll help you with it. Tao, yeah, sure. Yasuo, bold of you to assume I did the homework. Kemma, lol, no. And then Rai to himself, because he would absolutely include himself in the group text and go, wait, we had homework? And then Dayari is just left on red. So, someday I will update. I would be terrible and do it now as a treat, but, oh my god, it's already 5. You know, I did at least, like, change out the old stuff, so let me just put in the new ones fast, as little treats.
Small break time is treat, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine!
Why is it the chibi backpack is a lot better than the... I'm not going to complain about it, Shuji.
You're going to continue on. Nothing can hurt you is fine. My god, these are so ancient. Lord Almighty. Alright.
Oh, okay, can I just say one thing before you deleted Diary? Honestly, he looks like he's just like, I am so done with this. Honestly.
I mean, he should always look like he's done with everything. That is his nature.
Question mark? Look on in, Asriel, look on in. You're offering chocolate though, Reese's Pieces and or Reese's Cups. Please. Chocolate.
Get my little design? Yeah.
I also wonder, I'm gonna double check something to see if my sticker paper and my print paper that I ordered is in soon. Since I'm making like 14, 12 prints, I don't know anymore at this point, man. I'm like, looks at my...
You chose that.
I know I did. The print life, I didn't... The print life didn't choose me, I chose the print life.
You really did.
But I mean, I can make prints really fast, so...
Okay.
I mean, I've got like 4 out of 5 prints done. Well, not 5, 4 out of 10 prints done, so...
Alright. Again. Back to the memes. The memes of old. Alright, boy.
Help what you last is
Once again.
Oh, Azrael.
I asked politely.
Azrael, that redeem's actually for me to talk about my comic, actually, which I'm actually working on stream right now with Fake Kicks, actually. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey! It's a dark reading on over to you.
I'm not allowed to do memes anymore.
No, you still gotta do memes.
Hello!
How was the Final Fantasy Dark?
Oh, Final Fantasy Online, let's go. How was it? How was the stream, guys? Welcome on in. Okay, I'll do memes later. I'll be a responsible streamer. Oh, you know what? Thank you. Thank you for the raid. I almost would have gotten clocked with the side quest. Side quest. I can't even talk. Anyways, I'm free. Hi now. Hello, how was stream? If it's your first time here, hello, my name is Faye. I'm your resident Fujoshi VTuber here on Twitch. Currently working with Shuji as we are doing our comic questing today. Dark is in pain. Oh no. What were we trying to do today?
Dark, did you have struggles in the levels? Just curious, I'm assuming. I know that Heiji was also in pain recently of Final Fantasy.
Yeah, because I think Heji's like trying to get stuff for a mount right now. I don't know how it's being done though. Shit, the fan the worst way though? Oh no.
Did it hit the emotions out of curiosity, or did it hit, like, I don't know, like, just curious. Emotions or game mechanics? I'm just curious, or both. Because there's only, like, a few ways I can read that.
Worlds.
I'm betting it has to do with
I
story.
I almost side quested. You almost had me on that one.
One more thing would have been added to counter.
Finishing Shadowbringers, an emotion-wise story. Okay.
Ah, so it's an emotional toll. Got it.
Well, you know what they say. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Mm-hmm.
And in this case, you gained emotional trauma.
No refunds. Dark, I hear pulling the virtual team for the DMC5. Obey Shadowbringers. Ah, okay. I hope you could stream though, Dark. I hope you could stream. Again, I know I eventually will join the Funny Fantasy eventually. But...
and we will never see you again.
No, I will survive.
I mean, you did come back from the Slat collabs.
From the what?
I have some faith. Like when you guys were doing all the like splat festing together.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You eventually came back from that. Emotional damage.
Enjoy your emotional damage.
I sometimes wonder. I know that you're recently getting into Splatoon, but if you had to, like I did already a Splatoon team for my characters and stuff. Like I know which one is which. Like Zachary's a sniper. He just reads a book while sniping, and he's like, okay, there we go. Turn to next page. Alice is like a dual user. Eric is an all-around type, but he prefers the regular splatter shot. And then, I think I mean Maria. Yeah, Maria's a roller. I'm kind of wondering, like, what your character from BE would be basically, like, was in the game.
I have no idea at this point. I'm still learning all the weapons and positioning.
Okay.
Could not tell you.
I guess then I could ask is actually, who would keep to themselves and who would basically fight, like, you know, who cares about covering ground? I'm gonna just basically splat.
Oh, okay, yeah, basic splat. Who cares about covering ground? Tao and Yue, probably.
So Tao would go after people then. Interesting.
No, Tao would be worried about like covering ground, so like the home base and stuff like that.
Okay, so the ground coverage.
That's what I thought you meant with covering ground. Yeah.
So I guess my better question is, who would care more for covering, and who would care more about taking out the enemy? Yeah, for splatting.
Yeah. So Tao and Yue care more about covering the base.
Mm-hmm.
Tyon, Rai, and Kemma would absolutely care about killing. I think, though, Rai is a bit of a special case, and I'll get to that in a minute, but definitely Kemma, and I'm going to add Yazuya into this as well, are just menaces. Absolute murder menaces. Rai is the one constantly falling off the map.
Okay.
Rai would go out to do kills, and he would just be like, you know, like they go say if they were doing salmon run, you know, they all go to the point, you know, they see which tide it is, they know where to go. Where's Rai? And he's like way back at the start, or is like fallen off the map, and they're like, what the fuck?
We just started. Okay, now my next
Rai
question.
Just coming in the little like floating boat over to them, being like, I died.
Now my next question.
How does this happen to you every game? I don't know.
I guess my next question for this then, because I don't know, I feel that this would be fun for you to like to also just, I don't know.
Hi, Alex.
My next question: who's a close range and who's a long range? Okay. Who likes to get up close and personal, and who likes to stay distant?
Okay. Tao, Kemma. Tao and Kemma for sure would be distant. Maybe Yue as well. And then Rai, Yazuya, and Tyon are all up in their face.
Okay, and who likes fast-paced weapons, and who would like a charging weapon, like a charge up, like it takes a moment to charge up, but it hits hard, like honestly.
Yazuya would do anything. So Yazuya is fine with whichever.
So he's an all-around
I think
type.
Tyon is definitely more the charge up, because Tyon I often see as like the tank-based character, so I could see him more as like a roller or something like that. And then Kemma would be a sniper. Absolutely.
How about Rai?
Rai grabs whatever weapon. There is no thought behind those eyes.
Okay, then.
Okay? Again, we're trying to keep the boy on the map at this point. So, like, he probably has, like, the basic pew-pews.
You want to know what'd be funny, though? Because this is a very common problem with dualies. When they're rolling around, they will often fall off the map. And I say that I've seen this happen even in the high rank areas of rank mode and stuff. It happens more than you think. If he was a dually user,
I mean, I could see it because he'd be like, "Look at me! I'm so cool! I'm human left! I'm human right!" And just
there is also a dually.
Did you just fall off the map? No.
There is
you
also
totally fell off the map. No.
There is also
the game hasn't even started. Why did you fall off the map? I don't know. I was showing off.
There is also as well a special that you could use for Ra, and I could kind of see it. It's called Triple Splashdown, and here's the fun part about that. You can activate that in the mid-jump. So, in PvP, if I want to jump to you, Faye, and let's just say you're surrounded, and I want to make sure the area is clear, I can use the Splashdown, and it will basically hit anything that's around me when I jump to you, basically. So, if you're in the middle of that thing, and I, splash down, then any enemies that are around you will get hit and or killed. It's like a nuke falling from the sky, honestly, if you will.
Okay. So Diva Bomb.
Yeah, and it's very tough to avoid, honestly, because regular Splashdown in Splatoon 2 is easy as hell to avoid. Triple Splashdown, yeah, good luck with that, honestly, man. Good luck with that. The radius is a lot bigger. So, add in a few special upgrades, and that thing is, like, near impossible to avoid. But it does have a chance of, like, that dually does, though, have a chance of having you fall off the map a lot.
I just like the idea of imagining, how did you fall off before we even started the game? I don't know! Right! I was showing off. Because he would totally be like the derpy little, like, guy just being like, look at me noom! Look at me go! Look at me noom! And then just into the water. Right? Please do not tell me you just fell off the map when we are about to start a boss run.
No.
Right? I didn't fall off the map! Then why are you in the little, like, again, if it's like a salmon run?
Yeah.
Why are you in the little boat? So it fell off the map.
Okay, actually, since because salmon run,
right, like coming over, just like very like tail tucked between his legs in the little boat to be revived. Just help.
I guess one other question, because I guess like more about salmon run, so I guess this is another question to gear it towards. If a certain character got a weapon, like like the rotation, okay. What weapon would they say, please don't give me this weapon, please don't give me this weapon, please don't give me this weapon, god damn it, I got the weapon! What's their weapon that they do not want to have on them? Because all I'm gonna say is that Eric, he hates snipers.
My first thought, in full honesty, is everyone is relatively fine with whatever weapon, except, please, for the love of God, do not give Rai a sniper rifle. Please do not let him get the right. Oh, we're so screwed this round. That would just be like the one request. Is like, please don't do it. Don't. Oh no.
Honestly, the same with Eric. He can't snipe at the dam. Eric can't snipe with the dam, honestly. Zachary, he's okay with some other weapons and stuff. If he has to get, like, a different weapon that's not a sniper, he could use a Gatling. He could. But, because he likes to keep his distance. He doesn't like getting up close and personal. He hates getting up close and personal. He likes his space. Also, I just love this little chibi of, Eric I did. I'm gonna take a screenshot to send you. Because this is so freaking cute.
Okay.
It's basically after the teacher says, like, Mr. Aller's volume, and he's like, oops, sorry. I want to make stickers and stuff of certain panels from my comic. It'd be so cute.
So what did we learn with Ryan, the little boat, during Salmon Run?
Don't fall off the map.
Show off before the match starts. Or we don't show off at all. But you roll!
There is actually a... Have you encountered, out of curiosity, the, Grisco weapons, out of curiosity?
I don't know.
They're basically super versions of the weapons in question. So, if the dualies were already bouncy enough as is and stuff, the Grisco ones are very bouncy. So...
Once again, please do not give Rai these things. as I don't remember who said it to me, but whoever did was a legend. The fact that everyone is so focused on Rai's main disease that he has, they often forget that this lad is likely going around with undiagnosed ADHD.
Yeah.
Behold, my baby boy. I love him, but sometimes, the boy doth not think.
Also, I sent you the picture of the panel as well.
Okay. Looks like he's seen things. He's. I don't even remember what Tao was saying in this panel, but basically trying to convince Kemba of, like, but, like, you felt the ping too, right? Like, you guys are fated to be together, and Rise is like, okay, speak on my behalf, I guess. Back me up, right? Now I'm on the spot? Oh, God.
What he said.
Shit, I wasn't prepared for the test. This boy gives me so much trauma. Look, he's fine. It's okay. This is what life is like when you have a year left to live, okay? You are YOLOing every single day, because what else are you gonna do?
That's why you go to the bar, basically, and drink your butt off before exams, honestly.
Yeah, just, like, he'll graduate. Don't know what's going to happen after that, though. There's not really much left after that, if he can make it through graduation. Like, oh, you'll do your residency for a couple of years, maybe, if you're lucky, and then probably kick the bucket. Kind of hard to make permanent plans on shifting sands.
Briscoe Splat Roll lets you run around Mach 10. Yeah, except that the ink usage is evil. Also, I'm gonna just say this, Faye. You've used a roller before, right?
I've used 2 rollers. Not my preferred.
I will tell you.
The other one I got to use was like a very technical one, according to Bones, because like it had a really slow like drop, but you could like roll for a really long time with it. I'm just like, oh, this thing's stinky. I don't like it.
Yeah, the Grisco roller is basically the weapon you don't want to do that fling attack. It's painful. Like, sure, it can take out a big boss, but the boss will most likely just take you out first. Just don't, man. I hated that thing. And I don't like it. I only like it when I get to run over small fries. That's the only time. AKA the little ankle biters.
Yeah. Don't worry, I've been taken out by plenty of those at this point to know what they are.
I remember there was a video that someone did, like a national splat graphic, etc., like, you know, geographic but thing like that. And they said, here we have the golden ones, and then as their leader, the small fry, also commonly known by, and yeah, okay, that's small motherfucker. Yeah, as I put it right there. Because they literally are the most evil. I could fight any other beast except for the dang small fries. I don't like them. I hate them.
See, when I play Salmon Run, like the little baby bitch that I am, my dumbass will just focus on making sure the base is covered, so that way when the eggies get launched, like, or people need to fucking hightail it out of there because we're getting swarmed, you have places to go. Like, you can move.
And that's smart.
I like to think so. Like, yeah, I may look like the person that did the least amount of work because I have the least amount of eggs, but hey, that base was covered.
The one thing
and our pathways existed.
The one thing that I have learned a lot in Salmon Run is definitely walls are definitely best friend too as well. Because if you can't go up the normal route, then climb the wall. Literally.
I'm just really shit at climbing the wall still, so I don't often think I can do that yet.
It takes practice.
But yeah, like, you know, I'm just like, look, I'm just checking everyone's 6. Like, when they're, say if they're shooting up at like the towers or something like that, I'm making sure they're not getting swarmed below. Sure would be nice if that was, you know, done in return sometimes when I'm the one with the pew pew gun that has to take care of that shit.
Yeah.
But no. So those are the kind of things I watch for. Is like, wow, our base is like really, really covered in like salmon slime. This is not good. Like, no one will be able to move or like refill their ink if they need to. I'm gonna like quick clear that, and then I'm gonna clear out like, I don't know. I like taking care of the waves of enemies. I don't necessarily go for a lot of the bosses just yet.
Hmm.
Like, I'll grab some if they're close enough. But I think, strangely enough, my favorite one to go after right now is Moz. Because I find him the most annoying because I notice people tend to not watch their feet, which I was also extremely guilty of when I started playing. It's like,
Yeah.
so they'll be focusing on like the trains or the, definitely the flyfish, which is a good one. I can't aim at that thing to save my life.
That thing is a demon.
I hate that thing. But like, they'll focus on like all of the other things and not notice that little, lure coming up. I'm just like, nope.
Okay, actually, here's another quick question, because I think I can give an answer with this for my own OCs in the Splatoon AO. What salmon boss would the character in question struggle with?
I don't think I can answer that because I've only fought 2.
Ah, okay. Well, I was talking about like just the bosses that pop up like around like like the snot rocket or the train. I don't even
know all their names yet. Like Shuji,
I don't know. I'm sorry.
I have been playing this game for like less than a week.
Okay, you'll learn to hate the fly. Yeah, the flyfish is a demon spawn.
Oh, I already hate the flyfish. I can't aim at that thing to save my life. But he's also one of the things like you super have to take out immediately.
Yeah. It sucks when there's 2 of them.
Him and the oh god, I don't even know what it's called.
Describe.
The snake thingy that
the train.
shoots like the beam.
Wait, snake thingy that shoots
not
the
a train.
Beam.
Yeah.
Oh, the tower.
The spewer.
Yeah, it's called the spewer, but I kind of get them different names based on what they do. Like Snot Rocket, like the one that has like that iron one. I just call it the Snot Rocket because he literally just sneezes.
You can't do that to me. I'm too baby for that shit. I need to go by their actual names. I'll never know what they are.
It's cause back when Splatoon 2 came out and was first noted, a lot of my friends just kind of gave them random nicknames and stuff and so forth. And we kind of called the big guy fishes that come out of the golden mouth guys. We just called them like Bubba. That's what we call them.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Bombs to kill fly. Yeah, it's just that the thing is that Faye has trouble aiming at it, and also, again, they're still new.
Yeah, I also forget I have bombs. Again, playing less than a week.
Yeah.
So, I'm not gonna be great at it.
It is still fun to play, though.
So, like, I forget I have ultimates, I forget I have bombs. I forget a lot of things. Don't know how to climb walls very well at all yet. So, I'll get there one day.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here.
I'm also trying to, like, I still don't even know, like, I'm only just learning how to read, like, low tide versus normal tide versus high tide.
Yeah.
I did not even know where you guys were finding that information. And then Bone sent me a screenshot. They're like, it's right on the screen right there. I'm like, where? Where does it say high tide? And it's like, oh, it doesn't actually. Okay.
Yeah, it's the visual
thing. A little bit different. Yeah. I'm like, okay. Yeah, that's very subtle to me when I'm staring at the entire map being like, where am I? What is anything? So, it's just gonna take time.
Yeah. I mean, like, there are some maps and stuff that even took me some time to learn, even when, like, they were brought back from Splatoon 1, I'm like, wait a minute, this is not how the map is. Because, it just takes time. It just takes time.
Yep.
Let's see here.
It takes time, and I am a basic bitch with a basic gun. Intentionally. Oh, Tao, that's a face, sweetheart. Holy shit. Anatomy was not your friend on this one. I'm so sorry, my guy.
Yeah, we all hate the flyfish. trying to remember which one I did not like when I first started. I don't know.
Moz was my original be hated just because, again, taught me to be aware of positioning real fast. And now he's like nothing to me. I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
I just get annoyed when I can't kill him super fast, but I think like Bones recently taught me a trick with that one, but whether or not I'll remember it is a whole other thing.
If the Moz is hungry, you gotta feed it something. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's what it is. Something like that. But again, remembering I even have bombs to chuck at things is a whole other issue.
One of the things that I do, I mean, again, I know that our controls are different, but like one of the things that I do to kind of make the Moz play itself, like, you know how it tracks you, right?
Yeah.
One of the things that I do with some of the bosses, keyword some, and if it's safe to do it, is I'll pull the Moz to the basket, and just before he pops up, I will drop a bomb right below my feet, and then just get out of the way. And then he explodes, eggs right by the basket, bada bing, bada bing.
Nice.
It does take a bit to get used to the timing, though, but once you learn the timing of the Moz, it's like, okay, here you go, mealtime, and thank you for the food.
Yeah. Becomes stupid easy later on. Yeah, he already feels like he's getting easier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Spewer is pretty easy for me to take care of. The issue I have right now is just like sometimes it appears so far away on the map. I'm like, oh my god, I don't even know if I can get there quick enough before I'm killed.
It's also annoying when there's like 2 or 3 of them pointing at you. I'm like, well, guess I'll die. Cries. Like sometimes they just give me the Guardian Breath of the Wild vibe. I'm like, well, guess I'll die. Escape was never an option. Yeah, that's what I just said, Riley. Yeah. I also do that with the little taxi cab, as I call it. That's what I call it, honestly.
Oh, yeah. I like that guy. He's silly.
Yeah. Sometimes, I don't know, I remember like a few terms that me and my friends use. We use like rush hour traffic if there was like so many taxi cabs and or those steel eel trains. We're like, well, it's rush hour traffic now. Everyone prepare yourself.
Can't remember like which one it was. I know there was one where we had a whole bunch of the fly fishes at once. We had like 3 of them at once. And then there was another one where it was like we had like I don't know what he's called, but he sends out like these pulse waves.
Oh, yeah, that's Big Bubba. That's what I call him, but I don't know his actual name, unfortunately. But I know he's annoying.
Okay. We had like 2 of those at once.
Oh, evil.
Yeah. So that, and then we had the snot bubble guy that shoots the cannon thingy. That like we had 2 of those.
Yeah.
At once, and I was like, why? I'm just a baby. I don't even know what anything is yet.
Okay, I'm actually happy with this panel now, and actually I like how Eric came out on this, but I need to slip out the hand later, but I'll do that later because I don't want to do it right now.
Famous last words of a comic artist.
I'm not drawing the hand. You don't see me drawing it.
I don't.
There is that. Yeah. Yeah, that's his left hand. Okay. Sometimes I have to pause when I'm doing. I'm like, wait a minute. Pulls up my own hand to kind of mirror. I'm like, wait a minute. Is that the? Yeah, that's the hand.
Oh yeah. Looking at my time, being like, man, 5:30 already, and I'm just working on Tao's hair. Oh boy.
Boy's getting his hair done.
Well, it was a valid attempt to see if I could get it all done at once. Is it gonna happen? Hell no.
It will happen, though.
Eventually, yes. And Braid's like, see, you should have done Yue and Taion. You would have had more done. I'm like, Tao is still technically a lot to get done. He's one of the major characters in this episode, so.
Mm-hmm.
Pick your means.
Flyfish is single most. Yeah. I know that when we did play Salmon Run a lot, Riley, like, I know that, like, I'm like, I'll be on Flyfish duty, even if I had a weapon that was not good against it, because I'm pretty good at tossing 2 bombs into each of their baskets, because I would, as soon as I toss it, jump into ink, left, right, left, right, left, right, as much as I can to refill, and then toss again. And then I would probably die because I don't have enough ink to run away.
And see, that would be my job, is making sure you have a path to run away.
Yeah.
Or, like, watching your 6 while you're taking care of that.
Watching your 6? That's a term I don't know.
You don't know that term? What? You don't know the phrase, like, watch my 6?
Yeah, I don't know that.
Means watch behind me. 6 o'clock is behind.
Oh, like watch my...
So, like, if you look at the position of a clock, yeah. Yeah, 3 o'clock is to your right, 9 is to your left. And 6 means your back. So it's another phrase for watch my back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had no idea
Yeah,
that was the term of it, actually. I didn't know. I was actually kind of curious about, like, when you get done saying, like,
Yeah.
That's really cool,
that's
though.
why I keep saying, watching somebody's 6. It means I'm watching, for the, like, basically things in your blind spot. O'clock's for cardinal direction. Yay.
I learned a thing today. Yay!
I'm surprised you haven't heard that in, like, media at all. That's surprising.
No. Elf, what I do?
It's okay. It's not as bad as AOL.
Instead of saying
On your
you're
right, instead of asking you right, yeah, just say 3 o'clock. Yep.
Noted.
Because it's faster to say that.
So yeah, watch my 6.
Means I'm, again, like, in my case, I refer to it as watching your blind spots, but essentially, watch behind. But for me, it's like watch areas that I can't see, because, in this case, say with the flyfish, you would be focused on taking that out. So you can't watch what's coming at you from the ground.
Yeah. Like, I have motion controls on super high sensitivity to tilt my camera controller left and right when I am doing that. But if I'm having to refill my ink when I'm in that little puddle just to do left and right, to get as much ink as I can for the second basket, I'm kind of screwed.
Yeah. That's why, I like playing those roles for, making sure, like, okay, well, you're taking care of that. I will ink the space so that way, one, you can refill really fast and you have places to, go for refill, but also escape. Yes.
That's honestly, like, it's just really cool to hear, like, those like, the way, like, the wording and stuff like that, honestly, I feel like I never really thought about it for a bit. And, again, most of the wording that I tend to use is mostly from, like, high school, like, there's, like, 3 trains going on, 3 steel eels, and then, 3 traffics. Then I'm like, traffic rush, high traffic,
Mm-hmm.
It means, like, get ready to get run over.
Your 6 means got your back as well. Means I have your 6 o'clock position covered, so I'm watching for the back.
I tend to look more towards the sky, pretty much. That's how I kind of find my enemies and stuff. But I also tilt my controller around wildly. Like, the owls have seen me use my controller when I used to play Splatoon a lot on my streams, and they'd be like, "Why is it so sensitive?" I'm like, "Because I have it like that." But if I'm playing a sniper, though, I lessen the sensitivity.
Shuji out here giving us all motion sickness.
I just like having the camera move fast because I'm used to that kind of momentum and speed.
I could never. I would throw up. Those motion controls were god awful for me.
I still am happy that I got the witch hat stickers done though today, so that way I can have them done in time and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta print more of Ollie, well, like Orogio, because most of his registration marks came out really bad. So.
If it wasn't so toxic, I would love to just throw you all into a game of Overwatch and just see what happens to you. While I watch from a distance.
I've seen people play it, but doesn't most of Overwatch have blue in it?
No? Like, it's a mix of all colors, but, like, as far as, like, your target and enemy team colors, they actually have settings for people with color blindness, so you can put it to whatever saturation or color you want.
So I was like,
So, like, default is red and blue, but you can totally have different colors. Some people will do, like, yellow and purple. Like, yellow is the enemy team, purple is your team, or something like that. I've seen that before. You can also change your crosshair color or what type of crosshair you have.
Yeah, because I've seen some gameplay of Overwatch where the crosshair is a light blue, and again, there's like this background city that's like white, and I'm like, I would suffer.
No. I think the white one you're thinking is probably, there's a couple, like, it's usually in Greece, where it's the white background, but again, you can change your colors for that.
That's good.
It's been years back in play of me and Lucio. See, the thing is, I wouldn't even try it now, because now, like, they actually have, like, character building shit you have to do, and there's paths you do and all this shit, and I'm just like, what the fuck? You guys were so bad at balancing your game, you had to put this shit in it? Damn!
I mean, there was one thing that actually killed Splatoon 1 and Splatoon 2. Attack power-up. I hated that stat. I hated it so much. Cause, Faye, you know that little sniper rifle thingy that you don't like that requires 2 shots to do? If you...
I mean, that applies to all sniper rifles, in my opinion, but sure.
The one with the bamboo one, the bamboo-looking one. That one, specifically.
Oh, that's so cute that you think I remember this.
Well, there's 2 different...
Yes, proceed on.
Yeah, there's the bamboos. There's, like, the bamboo sniper, which basically you hit it twice, the person's dead. Regular sniper, I guess, as you said, traditionally 1 shot, it will kill them. But if you nick them, it won't really do that. Okay? So, what if I told you there was a way to override that? Introducing the worst stat they introduced into Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 1, the attack stat. It made it that if a sniper even nicked you, you're dead. It made it that even the weakest sniper in question, if that required 2 shots, nick you, you're dead. It basically made it near impossible to play the game, and very many unbalanced game sessions were born of it, and it was very evil. And the entire community was so pissed about it. They've actually kind of begged Nintendo, please do not add this damn stat into Splatoon 3, or we will just be like, no, please, no.
Meanwhile, Overwatch fans sitting over here being like, so, can't even remember what the fuck it was called anymore. There was a certain meta that was born from a certain character, because they decided, wow, what if we make a tank support hybrid that has more stunning power than a DPS?
No. I don't even play the game and I cry.
And what if, like, as they heal, they generate shield? Oh, so you mean to tell us, and this is why they had to do a forced roll queue, because they couldn't balance the game back to normal, because people would do, I can't even remember what the fuck it was called. I think it was called GOAT, actually. Yeah, GOAT meta, yeah, Riley knows what I'm talking about! But yeah, 3 tanks, 3 supports, and just roll in like a ball, don't even think, and you'll win.
Ew.
Yeah. And they could never balance the game back from that. Brigitte, my behated. Yep. Fucking prig.
The other thing too is that during Splatoon 1, because you could actually save your file off of onto a different hard drive or like USB stick, I'm not even joking. people like back in the day, like again, I told you about like how the Splatfest rewards are like these sea snails that you can use to re-roll your stats and get more stuff out of them per se. Again, the attack stat was meant to be rare. Keyword meant to be. Most of the time in Splatoon 1, because you couldn't get the chunks to customize your gear like that, it was all just gacha roll. People would just save their file on a USB stick and then roll all their sea snails. If they didn't get what they wanted, they would re-upload their file into the Wii U and then bada bing, rinse and repeat until they got exactly what they wanted. And sea snails were hard to come by, so it was hell if you encountered that player. You're like, oh, you're that kind of player. I see.
Yeah, Riley's also pointing out that in Overwatch, playstyle was just to stall the whole match until you went sucked, or so I've heard. Yeah, there was no thinking involved in it. I know for Briggs' ultimate as well would generate like 75 shield for anything she touched. And basically her character playstyle is like, she comes up to you, bashes you with her shield, so you're stunned, and then whip shots you and kills you. And you're dead.
Bruh.
Immediately. And there's nothing you can do about it.
That's so imbalanced, man.
And like her stun would take you out of anything too. She would stun you out of ultimates and stuff like that. It was absolute bullshit. And she would, because when she would do that, she would heal. So it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to kill this?
Game said, let me introduce to you a character that no one is gonna like, except for those that basically want to just cheese win, I guess.
Yep, totally. And it sucked because the meta right before that was dive meta, and dive was such a high skill technical meta. It was so cool to watch. And then they came out with this and just all fell to pieces.
Yeah, that's kind of what also with the sniper was like. Everyone that like if you played a sniper without the attack boost, honestly, people kind of really respect you. Like, they weren't as angry, But people that had the attack boost sniper types, when they really did not need it at all, It's like, no, man, no. Like, you could tell they would be, like, just shooting everywhere, no finesse, and that makes sense?
Yeah.
And, some could say, oh, but it's a new player. I'm like, no, that's not a new player. I can tell a new player from a player that knows what the heck they're doing to a player that's not, And that one is just wanting only kills, and I'm like, no. So that's why everyone got so mad about the update for the attack boost in Splatoon 1 and Splatoon 2. Because it basically just took the skill out. It just said, let me just make it a free-for-all.
Yeah. That is exactly what Goats Meta did. And Overwatch decided, well, the only way we can fix that is by forcing you guys into roll queue. So you must do the 2-2-2. 2 supports, 2 DPS, and 2 tanks. You must do this. You're not going to fix your horribly unbalanced character? We'll adjust her ult a little bit.
The question was, will you fix it? The answer seems to be no.
Overwatch does not fix their problems. They attempt to, and every time they make it worse. Like, man, the Mercy rework, when that thing first happened, basically, if you didn't pick Mercy as a support on your team, you will lose.
What?
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, all other supports, forget it. Every other support was immediately rendered useless because she was that powerful. They reworked her enough where they finally got it to chill, because basically when Mercy was first in Overwatch, her ultimate was like rezzing the entire team. So you waited until the whole team was dead, used your ult, brought everyone back to life, proceed on. They changed it so her ultimate, I'll get into the ultimate in a sec, but her revive then became a skill. And initially, when they came out with it, she could do 2 revives immediately. There was no wait time, there was no stun, you couldn't do anything to her, so you would spend all this time killing an enemy only for her to pop in for a quick sec, revive it immediately. Full health, and then she'd be gone. There was like nothing you could do to stop it or stop her.
That is so imbalanced, honestly, even just hearing about it.
And she could do 2 right in a row. There was like no cooldown for it. She was just like 1, 2. Yeah. Yep. And like it was so annoying because you spend so many resources killing this enemy only for it to immediately be res full health, and you couldn't even stop it from happening. There was nothing you could do to stop it. So eventually they slowed it down where you could actually stun her out of it, or like they slowed her down where the res takes a second or 2, so you could try and kill the Mercy before it happens, before it pops off. And that did help, but then her ultimate as well, she would like go up super high in the sky. Well, generally that's what you wanted to do. And she would have like a connecting beam that would connect multiple teammates that were close together. And either power them up or heal the whole team. Full team res, and what happened so fast, yeah. It pushed Mercy players to sit in the back line waiting for everyone to die. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It was really annoying. So, like, the rework did need to happen because Mercy couldn't be out healing, which is the point of a support, is to provide support. Not play hide and seek, and then the enemy team having to go, where's the Mercy? Overwatch is terrible at balance, okay?
Yeah,
they
it sounds like it.
I'm trying to remember like other characters that were insanely cracked when they came out. I know like some of the newer ones, like Doomfist was really bad. He's now a tank instead of a DPS, apparently. That's a thing. What the fuck? I don't get it. He was also really annoying. And then the ball, the hamster, that was also annoying when they came out. Just, what if I just swing around the point and the ball and no one can take me out of it or touch me? Ha 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 ha. Go ahead. Try and touch the point, I dare you. You'll die before you can.
Bruh.
Overboard. Old Overwatch was an interesting game. It was a time. Fucking old Symmetra, god.
Yeah, putting in the flat colors is much more happy brain cell.
That's good.
Yeah.
Just turrets? Yeah. She has a teleporter now, by the way, Elf. If it's been a while since you played Overwatch. Did they ever fix Mei? She's a lot more viable now, absolutely. I don't know what her latest and greatest is in the current metas and stuff, but like, I know she's not used as like a throw pick anymore, and she hasn't been for quite some time. So they did do changes on her. Everyone cries when the bunker build isn't played. True.
There was one evil technique, and it was kind of done a lot back in the early Splatoon day. And then they kind of just made it worse a little bit in the competitive area. But you can kind of override it a bit. So there's this ability in the game. It's mainly geared towards PvP. It's called Tenacity. So, example here. Teams are 4v4, okay? And usually a team that has less players is going to struggle, right?
Yep.
So, Tenacity, what it would do is that if, say if, like, there's only 2 people alive on my team, and you have all 4 people alive on your team, my special gets a boost in charging when I'm covering the ground. And the more, like, the less players that I have around me on my team, the faster the special goes up, basically. So it's like a quick little boost, basically. And some people, what they would do is that they would do this thing called Ink Shield. And I think it activates across the entire board. I think so. But they would basically use Tenacity, so that way whenever anyone died or was getting close to die, they would do Ink Shield. And then once the Ink Shield's gone, then another person would do it. and another person would do it, and another person would do it. It'd be like a chain reaction, basically. So sometimes there were times in the middle of Splatfests that you would have entire teams just only having Ink Shield. No offensive specials, just Ink Shield. And it would be enough to kill a person, and I was pulling my hair out at that, because... oh boy. Like, I couldn't get out of the base. I just couldn't. Because only damn Ink Shield. And that's when I learned to charge my special faster than ever and get it done in like about 10 seconds so I can have the special at the ready when the match starts. Fair. Okay, Eric's flats are nearly done. Wait, what color is this necklace again? Oh yeah, it's that.
I'm trying to think of, like, all of my characters now, since we've been talking so much gaming. I'm like, which one of them do game? And, like, what kind of games would I see them playing?
Eric definitely is the RPG and MMO player for sure. Zachary...
Yeah, probably played Call of Duty. He seems like the type. Him and Tyon, when they were younger, were totally Call of Duty kids.
I could see it, yeah. Zachary, I can see definitely, like, kind of games like Core Keeper and or building sim games, per se. Like that. Like, you know, making all the different parts and things work together. Alice, fast-paced games, but she could also play a little bit of cozy here and there.
Did I, like, not save this? I swear.
And Maria, turn-based games, I could definitely see it, for sure.
I know I did these. Oh, did I just do it on... Oh, okay. Rise not done. I must have just done this on part 2.
These bugs coming from?
Fix this real fast. Oh, am I hearing rain? Oh, I sure am. I heard, like, my music die down and I hear this whoosh, whoosh, like, what the fuck?
Rain. It pours, and the Connor doth snore.
I might have to put some more covering thingy around my AC unit, because, boy.
It seems like, lose hours of his life playing Minecraft. Probably. That's actually, like, really cute, because now I'm picturing him, like, he would, like, convince Tao to play that with him.
I could see it, yeah.
Wait, why is this? Why is that like that? What is that? Oh, is it like a... Hold on. Yeah.
Where are all these bugs? Boy.
Yes, Mr. Rain, I hear you.
Give me one quick sec. I have to check something, because I don't know what...
Sure.
There's just... I gotta check. I'm gonna mute really quick.
I'm also gonna mute and just check the radar real fast.
Same. Mute time. Meh.
Okay, so, like, I muted on my side while I checked everything.
So we are in a thunderstorm warning right now. A bit north of us is a tornado warning, so I will have to be a little bit on alert. Just in case. I'm gonna bring my phone over. I'm sorry if you guys hear an alarm. Hopefully it won't happen. Let's see. I'm gonna check and see like how close it is to passing. As soon as I am. What? Okay. I think we'll be there. Normally, in the past, I wouldn't have given a shit about this kind of stuff. But after the year I've had, with so many tornado warnings actually coming to fruition and shit, I take this shit way more seriously now. Especially because I am by myself, and if I have to, that means I gotta yeet both Connor and Mies into the basement, and I would prefer not to do that.
Mm-hmm. Also, honestly, fair. Like, I'm still checking something because, like, I'm wondering if I need to redo the seal around my AC unit. I'm gonna just check it right now before I get back into drawing.
Oh, good. And back to drawing. I don't think an alarm will go off. It sounds like the rain has calmed down, so I think most of the winds that would be threatening have probably passed. And it's just the one line, and then I'm good.
Okay, I'll be back in one momento.
All good.
And the gamers I game with is a weatherman, so he will chime in. It's like, what's going on with those stores before I even know about it? For real, though. But it's nice having that. Why is this still... the hell on? What? God. Getting too old for this, Grandpa. I don't know what fucking layer order I was putting together, but there was not a lot of logic to it. Turn bad. You keep trying. Spent my entire theme this week. I don't want to cut stickers anymore, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. You keep loafing.
I want to be free.
Did I get this one? No, I did not. Okay. Alright. Start from the bottom, work your way up, bitch.
Work your way up, bitch.
Let's go. Probably the thing that clued me in that some work on Rye needed to be done was because I saw his tail was not colored yet. And it's only like one panel that has it, but I'm like, I did not check for that. I should go do that. And then I saw the ears were a mess. I was like, hello? What the fluff is going on here?
Too much. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think
That's
that
not
the
how any
seal-
of this works.
I put some, like, cause my window unit is a thing that we have to kind of use a plastic window to kind of put in, like a fake window, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that there were some spots that I have not fully sealed off, so I'll have to do those after stream, perhaps. Because
Gotcha.
we don't want the bugs to come in and stuff or whatnot.
Yeah.
Like I've already had there's like these long moth buggy thingies. I don't know what they're called. I don't know, but they're common around this time of the year. And I see them on my desk. I'm like, "Excuse me, you don't belong here. Where are you coming from?"
Yeah.
And
I
they,
know as we are getting gnats right now too, but
yeah,
like, I don't know. We usually get a little sprinkling of gnats like at least once a year.
I'm just hoping it doesn't get to a point, like, depending on how after today's stream is, like, because there was one time, oh god, it was horrible, that I had my, because, like, you know, we're VTubers, we gotta use, like, a light to kind of make our face showed for the camera to get the tracking right sometimes, right? My lamp had so many flying around them, it was like, oh, I don't like this. And I'm hoping it doesn't come to a point where I have to use a bug bomb or two and just take the light outside the house for a couple hours and stuff. So I do not want to do that, especially during summertime. No, thank you.
Never had to do that. Hopefully, never will. The one
Basically,
thing I don't like, and so far, it hasn't happened yet. Usually, it happens around springtime. I'm also saying this being slightly superstitious. I will get, at some point during the year, I will get one wasp that somehow makes it into my room. I don't know how. It's always by my window, by the vent. I hate it every time it happens.
at that point, just evacuate.
And I evacuate, I call Razin to kill it. Because I'm petrified.
Wasps? Yeah.
Yes, a wasp.
There was one time I did have a bad interaction with ants, though, but it wasn't because of food or anything like that. It's because the ants came into my room to eat my pet snails.
Oh.
So, for context, this is happening on my birthday. The best time, right?
Always.
Except that prior to the few days leading up to my birthday, I had seen a few ants here and there, like, you know, crawling on my walls. Like, it was at my grandmother's place. Like, her house is old, and, like, you know, it's understandable. You know, they're gonna show up, and they had been that way since I was a kid, so I was kind of used to it. What I was not used to, however, was them crawling on me in my bed at night.
Yeah.
And it's like one or two, and I can let it slide. I'm like, okay, whatever. And, you know, I check outside, like, is there anyone coming in there? I'm like, no, they're not. Well, lo and behold, after we have a good time for my birthday, I go into my room to go to sleep. And I guess I'll just draw it on my side, so if anyone wants to see context-wise of, like, this, not context, like, the room layout. So my room is like this. I have my drawer right here. My window that leads outside is right here, and my big-ass bed, which takes up most of my room, is in the center. Okay? And then here's, like, the sidewalk or whatnot. My snail tank is right here. Well, you see, the ants were only, like, on my wall a bit here and there. I didn't take too much mind to it. Until I saw the trail. And the trail was coming from my window, leading to my snail tank. And I actually saw some ants trying to take out, like, some of the foliage and stuff like that in my snail tank out of the thing, but they couldn't have, obviously, because, like, you know, barricade and stuff like that. But they were attacking my pet snails. And I'm like, oh, hell no!
Oh my god, it was the battle of attrition!
And then I also could feel more crawling on me.
Rest in snail.
So I pull my blankets back. There's just ants. Obviously, I run out of my room. I take out my snails of their tank, wash them off, make sure that they're clean, you know, make sure they're safe, babies. And, my snails have unfortunately had babies at this time, and many of them did not make it.
Aww.
Because the snails, like, they're soft when they're born. They're very soft, you know? They're super soft. They're, like, really, really soft. So, it's easy food, easy snack for ants.
Sure.
And I could not sleep in my room that night, and I was so upset, honestly, because I was like, my snails.
Yeah.
And then, like, I had heard, like, you know, around my neighborhood, like, oh, the ants are coming up because they want water. I'm like, okay, I'll give them water. Proceeds to get my hose and just spray the hell out of the area where I saw a majority of their, like, they didn't make any hills or anything like that. They were, like, the ants that were kind of, like, flat ground, if that makes sense. But I'm like, okay, you want water? Okay, I'll give you water. I know that really probably did nothing, but I was pissed and stuff. So.
Yeah, that's fair. Me with the stepping on the generative AI. Oh, you want steppies? Okay.
I think I had the same anger as the,
It's just a nice little, like, passive-aggressive until it's full aggressive.
My grandmother that was questioning, like, why are you flooding the front yard? I'm like, because.
They murdered my snails.
If they want water, I will give them water, as well as take many of their lives.
War, I'll give them a war.
Literally. After that, I put, like, so much bug deterrent on the outside of my windows, basically. And I made sure to do it every single dang day. And I could see them trying to crawl into my window. They could not, because they were like, oh, there's a barrier here. I'm like, yeah, stay the F away from my babies. Unfortunately, one of my big grown snails did die to it because they got bit too much.
Oh.
And I was like, I'm sad. And then so I poured more water on them every single day when I come back from school.
They may have started this war, but I'll finish it.
The grass was greener that year, though. That's all I'll say.
True, yeah. No drought to be spotted on your lawn.
I date till they dehydrate. Yeah, basically. My neighbors did look visibly concerned, though. They're like, oh, are they okay?
I imagine you just, like, you know how they do a lot of comparisons between, like, gods and humans as, like, a human to an ant?
Yeah.
I imagine you being seen as, like, a god being like, behold, the recreation of Atlantis. Just drowning them.
Yeah, quite literally, yeah. The other thing, too, is that we also had wasps at my grandmother's place, and it was...
Ugh.
It was not...
God, I remember...
It's not uncommon to see 4 or 5 of those nests.
I remember living out at my dad's place, and we had, like, literally overnight, I'm pretty sure. It was either overnight... Well, overnight it started, and then it, like, exploded in, like, 1 to 2 days maximum. We had paper wasps. We had a nest of paper wasps right in front of the main door to the house.
Oh, no.
I hate that shit. We had paper wasps, and then we noticed at the same time on the wall, like where our door was, because it's kind of like one of those patios that has like an overhang.
Oh yeah.
So the paper wasps were on the overhang, and then we had mud wasps on the side of the wall. I'm like,
Oh god, it's like you had like several nations on you, and like,
No.
question.
I remember my papa going out in the late night with the raid to kill them all. To my knowledge, he came back inside unscathed, but I was terrified in my room because I'm like, what if they're so angry when they get sprayed that they come, like, you know, when the doors open, they make it inside the house? Then what? Scarier still was my dad having to catch a possum in our garage.
Say what?
Yeah, because it's like where his house is kind of out in the countryside.
Oh, okay, so kind of like mine.
And yeah. So when we had our kitties out there, because you know we had them as indoor-outdoor cats.
Oh, okay.
So you know we had a food bowl in the garage, and then like the cat door in the garage.
I can see where this is going. But keep going.
Yeah. So Possum was like, "Wow, free food! I'm gonna take up residence in the garage."
Free real estate, yay!
Yeah, we discovered how evil possums are, and terrifying. Not recommended. I'm pretty sure we got Australian possums over here. So yeah, that involved then my dad needing to rehome Le Possum to where possum should be. And he went out with a giant garbage bin.
Oh.
Probably gloves.
Oh.
Bungee cords.
Oh.
And somehow, I don't know how, managed to get it inside the giant trash bin and then bungee corded it shut.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
It's not really an unknown. Oh no, like once you realize how vicious those things are.
I know, but it's just like, oh god. Okay, I do have a trash can story, but it is having to involve, I'll just say a rodent really, really quickly. So, this is the one time...
A certain raccoon, maybe?
No. I'm talking about the ones that I have a fear of, but this is the one that I actually do not have a fear of telling this story. Okay?
Okay.
Alright, so, I'll just say right now, where I live, unfortunately, because where I live, when construction happens, you better make sure you have those traps, okay? You better make sure. The traps, the poison, the works, etc., you know? Well, the thing is that after, my entire neighborhood had to deal with an infestation, because they got moved out of their homes, they had to go find new homes, and now it's our homes, apparently. Needless to say, those creatures are mostly made out of water, okay? And, like a water balloon, what happens when the water is gone? It becomes flat, okay? Now, I don't know why, or I think it's because our trash can was already full and my neighbor's trash can across the street was not. So my dad thought it would be the best idea because he was taking one of the traps out from underneath the house. Our trash can's full. The neighbor's is not. He put it in there, and the neighbor, I feel so bad for her. She opened it, and she just kind of saw the thing there, just kind of, if you would will, like a person like on the beach, basically doing like those suntan things.
Dehydrated creature.
And we basically said, yeah, that thing is called stickers because it was literally flat as a sticker, as my dad says. And
oh my god,
the legend that stickers became, like literally.
Beautiful. Rest in peace, stickers.
Yeah. Although, I do have a wasp story, and I have told the owls this story. It's not a fun one,
I was
though.
about to point out, it's interesting, you know, the certain rodent you don't like, given that owls are your thing.
Yeah, I know. It's funny. It's ironic, and I still kind of laugh at it a little bit. I like to think that I prefer snake.
The reason you choose owls is to take revenge upon them and spit out their bones.
Yeah. Yeah, basically.
To remove the world of them.
Yeah. But like the wasp story, I have a wasp story, and this is kind of on the same level that you said, like, what if they go into my room? What if they do that? You know, etc., right? Okay? So, for context here, and quick question, is it okay if I just screen share to you so you can see, if that is alright? Because this is much easier if I draw it, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay.
Ideal.
Give me a quick sec.
Also, just to be the accountability buddy, we've got about 40 minutes, I think, until you'll need to pop off.
Yeah. Yeah, this story is not too long, I promise. Okay.
No worries, no worries.
So,
It's just a general, like, heads up.
yeah. That's good, honestly. Thank you. So, for context, okay. We had these wasps where they would kind of form, like, these kind of cones where, they kind of just sit there and, that's what they do, and the wasps just kind of crawl into them and stuff as they do,
Uh-huh.
and then just keep coning out.
Yeah.
Well, we also had a backyard, and the backyard was like this. So, we have a table right here, chair right here. These are made out of bricks, by the way. And it was the best place to hold parties, until it wasn't.
Of course it was.
Because there is a long lamp at the very top of this entire under patio. And I think it was one time it broke right there. A little gap had formed. A wasp. A queen wasp, mind you.
Of course.
That looks like a really cool place to make a problem. I'm move in.
Okay.
And lo and behold, she began making a city in the dang lamp thing. So much so...
Yes, they love to do that. This is reminding me of another story, which I don't think I've told any of you guys before.
Yeah.
But I will after this one.
Yeah, so much so that after that city was formed, you want to know what my grandmother's best idea was? Tape it. Surely they can't get out now. No.
That is a brave soul to tape that.
The thing was, it lasted for a little bit until it didn't because they chewed through it. And the best part is that whenever Grandma was like saying, hey, can you go water the backyard? Because like the backyard grass is like there, her bushes and plants there and stuff like that. And here's the door right here. And there's stairs. I have to go buy this thing. And I don't like you. So I was like...
Yeah, fair.
I'm just like, just move quietly, move quietly, move quietly, move quietly, move quietly, move quietly.
Fair.
Until my dad finally had enough of it because it finally did sting, I think, one of us, I think it was. And my dad just said, you know what? Toss a bug bomb in there and then just tapes it close with the most sturdiest duct tape you could find. You could just see, like, the fumes and everything in there. And I was just like, I'm watching from the safety of the screen door.
Oh, I'd be hiding in my room. I'd be like, oh, hell no.
Needless to say, there was no wasps there for a couple of years until they came back again another time. But yeah, that was the most popular spot within the backyard for them to be in. And it sucked when it was my month because they would usually show up in September. So whenever we had to do my birthday party and like that, I'm like, I don't want to have it in the backyard. Oh, but it's shaded there. I don't care. I want to have it in the front yard or at the park. I don't care. I don't want to go there. So, yeah.
That's so fair, though.
Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. That's all that I wanted to share on that side. Okay, I'll stop my stream now on the side.
Back when I was still in elementary school, when I was still alive, I got wasp nest on one of the playground. Ugh. Okay. So,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, your
so
story
mine.
next. Yeah, your story.
Similar.
Oh.
So, a friend of mine, I believe the incident was, this is all contextual, okay? This is purely for context. So, their car was out of commission. I feel like it was that they had hit a deer because they were also way out in the countryside. It was either that or, like, the transmission was dying. Point was, they needed to get a new vehicle. So, they had been using their dad's, like, semi-neglected truck, we'll go with, for the time being.
Oh, wait.
So,
is this a wasp
I came
story?
out there with them. Yes.
Okay.
Sure is.
Oh, no.
So I came out there with them because we were going to go look at cars together. And they just, wanted me to come with when they tried out some different vehicles. Okay. So we go to the truck that we are going to use to drive us there. Wow, there are sure a lot of wasps around here.
Oh.
Around this truck. Interesting, that. We go to open the door and see the wasps crawling out of both mirrors
What?
on the doors. And we're like, you're fucking shitting me. And like this is the only drivable vehicle.
No.
Oh yeah.
No.
So yeah, so we drove and like we couldn't run the AC or anything. The windows had to stay up the whole time because you could just see all the wasps in the rear, like in the side mirrors that are attached to the doors. That's where they had made their nest on both the driver and the passenger side.
In the mirrors.
In the mirrors.
Oh my god.
So when we get to the dealership, we parked the car. This is the part I remember the most clearly. Is like we're just looking at each other. Okay, all right. On the count of 3, because you have to get out of the vehicle.
Yeah.
And we're like, okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, and we just like dove out of the vehicle so fast and slammed the door shut. We're fucking running from that truck.
I don't blame you.
And then the guy at the dealership comes up to us and is like, "Hey guys, you here to look for a new car?" Yes.
How many are you looking for?
Like, we just have to let you know before you try and inspect the vehicle that we drove here in. There are wasps in the mirrors. Don't touch it.
I can just only imagine the look he gave you.
Thankfully, I'm pretty sure we drove off the lot in the new vehicle. Like, she had pretty much selected it at that point. It was just doing the finals, and the wasps kind of sealed the deal. But that was such a like it was like preparing to like go into a line of fire of like, okay, all right, we may get fucked with on the way out of this vehicle. Yep, especially because we drove. Yep. Very fast. Yep. And they're probably angry. Yep.
Did you see any of them like fall out while you were
country.
driving? I'm just curious.
No.
Oh.
And then like once the vehicle was stopped, it's like, we know they're still in there. We know it. So before they start crawling back out and crawling around to see what the fuck just happened, we go fast and we don't come back.
Oh my god.
It was just like they were just crawling all around the mirrors. I was like, They're going in and out of the mirrors that rotate to see your blind spots on the.
So you couldn't
in the mirrors.
You couldn't move the mirrors then to adjust it to when driving. I'm assuming. Oh god.
God no. God no.
That's
it's just like
scary.
you're fucking like even to get into the vehicle, you're just like, please don't have let any wasps have entered this vehicle with us.
Yeah,
because you have to open the door to do that, and then you have to slam it shut.
Oh no. I would just say
We did not get stung. We were totally fine.
Oh.
But God, I will never forget the experience and how fast my heart was going. Of like, okay, on the count of 3, we dive out of this vehicle, right? Because like we had all of our stuff like bundled in our arms, ready to go. Because there's no like, get out, grab your stuff, get out of the vehicle. No, it's 1, 2, 3, go.
I just
do not re-enter.
Book it. Just freaking book it.
Yeah, we are driving off the lot with this new car, Jay. God. Oh my god, it was so bad. That was by far, I think, like that one, and then just having the one in front of our main door were my scariest. And so far, thankfully, only wasp experiences. Now, Bones has, in my personal opinion, the best wasp story of all time.
Oh no. Oh.
Because it's an Australian wasp.
Oh no.
It's an Australian wasp, and then where Bones comes from, they don't have wasps. So Bones had no idea what that sound even was.
Oh no.
It's an amazing story. Oh, it was so good.
You guys have all these horror stories, and the weirdest thing happened to me. It's kind of looked melon and grew in the inch. Wait, what? Wait, huh?
How the fuck?
Yeah, I'm about to say. I'm like, huh?
Like, on one hand, I'm impressed.
On the other hand, I want to know as a gardener, how?
Literally, how?
Because, like, all the exhaust and stuff like that, I doubt that the melon would like that. And, huh?
Poor Bones. The best part of the Bones story is just, it's amazing. Like, the day Bones comes back to stream, guys, you have to ask them for that story. It's so good. It's so fucking good.
I know that.
Especially if you get them to do the visuals with it, because my god.
Of course.
It's amazing.
I know that Onyx has a wasp story, and it's not, I'm not gonna say it, but it has me cackling every single time. So that's all I will say.
Same with the Bones ones. I'm fucking dead. Because again, they had no idea what that buzzing sound was, because they don't have those.
Yeah.
Where they're from. So, and then for it to be, again, this is when they were in Australia, so an Australian wasp. Like, you think ours are bad over here? Remember how everything in Australia wants to kill you?
Everything in Australia at this point, I'm convinced, has a bloodlust.
It does. Except their possums. Have you seen an Australian possum before?
Mm-mm.
They're cute as shit. They look like sugar gliders. And they're generally just little cute guys. They will do nothing mean to you. They're just little guys. They just want to eat berries.
So I find it interesting though that you made the analogy, like the reason why I have become owl or went to owls because like I wanted to eradicate the things that caused me the most fear in my life, yes. Honestly. Because like I'll say this, that the thing that causes me the most fear, because like even I think Hedgie and a few other people were asking, saying, wait, are like guinea pigs okay? Are like hamsters okay? I said, as long as it doesn't have that long
the
tail,
snoot, maybe?
Huh?
Oh yeah, the tail. Okay, so rats would be way out for you.
Immediate no. I hate those things. I want them gone, and fair. I don't want them anymore. Mice, especially, no. Okay. I don't like them.
As someone who went here, never go to Washington, D.C., and never go out at night.
Noted, honestly.
Yeah. That's the first time I've ever seen them before, and they have no fear.
The only time I've ever seen one that's funny-wise is the pizza one. That's about it.
Oh, like the
one where
the ones in DC, they were huge. They were huge, and again, they had no fear. So I imagine they're basically just imported New Yorkers. Yeah, so the city ones are a whole other thing. Yeah, don't go to New York. Yep. Like I said, imported from New York. They're big.
I just don't like them personally because I'll just say it honestly, like I got a phobia of it, not from an experience with it personally, but actually a dream that has made it nigh impossible for me to even get close to them. That's why when I play like games like Onyx had to literally mod Skyrim, so that way that those things that would show up in the middle of the dungeons were actually just goats instead, because I could not go into the game with those things at all. And I'm like, nope.
That's so sad, because like one of my favorite Disney movies is Ratatouille.
See, the funny thing is that movie actually scared the living hell out of me actually one time when my professor had to give me a pass for class actually. Because I told him, and this was like around the time when that fear had happened. So I've seen the movie before my fear, okay? But when the fear happened, no, I can't see it anymore, unfortunately. And I really feel bad about that because I do like that movie, but unfortunately I just can't. And it's because of the sounds. And because of one particular scene.
Tokyo?
So...
Oh, really? Tokyo's gone too. Wow.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. No going out at night in Tokyo either.
I guess this furthers the reason why the others shouldn't go out at night. I think I know what, you know what, I think I'll just basically just say, like, when Alice shows up saying, so why, like, I've heard the city you shouldn't go out at night, and Zach was like, the rodents don't go out at night. They will literally take anything you want, take anything else.
Basically, like, any big city at night, you're probably gonna see them.
Yeah.
So, like, LA, New York, DC.
Oh, don't get me started on LA.
Any of the big cities.
I remember...
LA in general don't go out at night, but, you know.
I mean, I remember walking around Little Tokyo, and there was only one that ran across, and I'm like, nope, I'm U-turning goodbye. But anyways, like...
Any rich food environment. Yeah, I think, what is it? Oh my god. Louisiana... New Orleans has them really bad, too.
Ugh. But yeah, like, like, I told my professor this, and I told it to every single teacher, because we would have, like, those movie nights, or, like, you know, movie watch times and stuff like that. Like, if the class is chilling like that, we'll put the movie on. Like, it's a typical thing in art classes and stuff, you know. Just, everyone's chilling, okay, we chill.
Sorry, before. Okay, you've got that good memory.
So the thing is, I had told every single one of my professors this. If there ever comes a time we watch a movie, and that movie happened to contain them, I don't care what they look like, be it 3D or animated, I have to skip class that day. And I made that very clear. And I told them my fear, and I told them, and they said, okay, we'll make sure you skip class. Now, this was a mistake on my painting teachers, but unfortunately, I was super focused, so I probably wouldn't have noticed it until I put my head up. You know that scene where the main character in Ratatouille's family is discovered in the roof?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would not be a good scene for you.
Yeah, cute.
I know the whole movie generally isn't, but
yeah, cute. I hear like the crack of like the ceiling boards coming down in the movie because I had taken my headset off for just a quick sec to get my ears to rest, you know. And I hear it. I look up. I pack my stuff as fast as I can, and my professor has to chases me out of the classroom saying, "Are you okay?" I said, "Remember what I told you about?" Oh. Yeah, you can skip class today. And also, don't worry about the assignment. This is on me. I completely forgot. I am so sorry. But I was like, that's how bad it is. So.
So I will let you know. You probably would have gotten a pass for this one, but in my school, I'm pretty sure one of the animals we had to dissect was that.
End stream. Goodbye. I love
irrational fears. Hey, you guys know mine. Good old cicadas. Just summer noises. What was it? Someone who's like, I don't remember who it was, but like someone who had never been, to the Midwest before, and like came here, heard the cicadas, and was like, "Oh my god, you guys have the Japanese summer sound effect here!"
Oh my!
It's like, the what? I can't remember who had told me that. Like it was like a friend that was visiting or something had told them this. Was like, what the fuck?
Right now, Shuji, wait, what? Paper targets, question mark? I don't really think I understand that part. Sorry, Slayer. Yeah, I have been getting better at the fear. Like, I'll say this, the more realistic looking it looks like,
yeah, I was about to say, like, because you had to do that in P5.
Yeah.
Where you're running around as the little guys.
Yeah, like, I will say this, that they look more cartoony, like Wind Waker style. I'm not as, oofed about it. But if they look more Twilight Princess, nope. Frick. Bounce. Nope. I am bouncing backwards. Gun shooting paper targets. I don't understand, though, on the thing in question, though. Because you're saying paper targets, but I'm not understanding on that. But yeah, like, if they look more cartoony, like, when I saw that, like, oh, the Persona 5 characters looked more cartoony in that form, like, oh, okay, I can deal with this. It's fine. It's not as bad. It reminded me of Wind Waker, and I'm pretty chill around Wind Waker's, creatures. But when it comes to the Twilight Princess ones, I'm like, no. I'm still trying to get better over the fear, honestly, because I don't want it to just, take over everything and stuff.
Yeah, control.
Yeah, it used to be real bad back in the day, but now I'm getting a little bit better at it.
I don't really face mine that often, so I don't really have much chance for exposure therapy, and I don't go out of my way to try and do it.
I have to kind of get exposed to it every time I go to the pet store to get to let her food. But they're behind glass walls, so I don't have to worry.
Yeah.
Would you use it?
Kind of how Mama is with snakes. She doesn't like snakes at all, but I'm just like me.
A Papas.
All of my favorite characters that are snake coded in some way. I'm like, there's a lot of things I think about in life now that I'm like, had I not like taken my mother's word as gospel on some things. I'm like, I wonder, like, if I would have actually tried this stuff. Like, for example, like musicals and theater, because she did not like that stuff. So I automatically, decided, okay, I don't like it either. That must be pretty bad. Looks at like all of my cosplay history and shit like that. I'm like, no, I think I probably would have had a fair shot as a theater kid.
I mean, you do kind of have that vibe, honestly. You do. Like,
yeah, I think also I just didn't like the theater kids that existed in my school because they weren't like nerdy. They were very like gossipy.
yeah.
Very Jersey Shore. Like, not my crowd. They weren't at all nerdy.
Funny enough, people question if I'm actually a theater kid, and the answer actually is no. I can't go on a stage to save my life. I'm scared.
I do like being on stage. Will I have anxiety up until I'm on stage? Absolutely, but that'll do the thing.
Honestly, Slayer, I'll take the flamethrower instantly. Okay, let's see here. Also, I really like this panel of Eric right here. I don't know, it just looks very nice.
I think I'm actually getting a little bit further on Tao than I thought I would, mainly because I'm like, oh, right, most of his clothing is actually, like, I can't color it, because it's black. So, like, I don't actually have to do line colors for that stuff. I'm like, oh, that saves me a bunch of work, actually. I know I have to be a good girl and do my tech and stickers and everything today still, but I'm like, man, I could potentially get these line colors done for 15 today, and wouldn't that be something?
Heck yeah, let's go.
Get that done, get my stickers done, and just be like, wow, look at me doing the thing.
I got, thankfully, from the help from CJ, I got most of my stickers pretty much all done. I have to redo all of Orugio a bit because, again, his registration marks came out bad. Which is kind of strange how they happened. Stares at my printer. I'm watching you.
Feel bad for my mom, because I was a fearless child and she was terrified of lizard. Oh no! I was like, no, it is. Oh
no! Keep your streaks going. Save your streakies.
Lizards
Make sure to
are
always
very
streak
common
every
here.
stream.
Lizards are very common here, and there was a few times that when me and my neighbor across the street, my childhood friend, we would actually try and catch them a bit. And sometimes we were successful, sometimes we weren't, but there was one time when we actually kind of got like a few of them, and then his mom was like, "What are you guys doing?" And we're like, "Lizard." Lizard.
Meanwhile, just go over to my friend's house and fucking like reptile herpetarium. So many beans. So many scaly beans. Also, thank you for tier 3!
Let's go.
Pull the lever, excuse you.
Huh?
Streak would have been saved, I just wouldn't have gotten the extra points. Oh, fair enough.
Thank you for 52 in tier 3. Thank you.
Huh?
I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking. I never know what loafs are thinking, or honestly, if they even think.
The owls always keep me guessing, honestly, all the time, too, so...
I don't know what pull the lever means.
Oh yes, keep your streak so you can look-
Fuck! I still haven't adjusted the damn adoptables! God... Fuck!
Holy! Huh? Oh.
Mother...
Well...
Thank you for the 5 gifted, DL!
That's a train.
Keep your streaks so you can catch up to me someday.
Yeah.
Wow, 389 Shuji stream streak. Oh my god. Over a whole year of streaking.
Riley has not
That's
missed
impressive.
a single stream, which is very impressive, honestly.
That is extremely impressive, actually. That should earn some kind of award.
I mean, I say it every single time. Every 100 is another owl, basically. And they are slowly but surely adding all the Persona characters.
Oh my god!
So I might eventually do, I don't know, I kind of want to do owls and stuff, but I might do them as just, I don't know, I'm not sure. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking.
Sure.
Because I like doing the character stickers and stuff. There, that's the pull the lever ICAC deal. And also the share train.
And pull the lever, oh boy. Sure, it'd be great if you guys got busy or distracted or something like that. Wait, how close is that to the thing? Ah, fuck.
It's a level 3 right now as far as I know on your side, because it's a share.
Well, it's making its way to level 3.
Yeah.
Depending on the lever, I may have to do giveaways.
Wait. Shit, I have to do it.
Uh-huh. Because it's a shared hype train.
God dang it!
We're in this bullshit together!
Wait. Damn!
Now you're really in the bullshit together! Merry Crimbus!
So...
May you suffer as I suffer.
This is gonna go into the Comic Quest lore, isn't it?
I mean, if you want to put it in, I just need DL and Slayer looking like Kronk and Yzma for pull the lever.
Oh my god.
Oh wow, look who's winning now! Hey, look,
What?
oh my god, we do have to do a giveaway. Son of a fuck.
Dang it! Mine's only if they complete, I think, yeah.
Oh, right. They gotta complete the level 5. Right, okay. Cool. Wonderful. Awesome. Wow,
Wait,
I love it here.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Listening! Listening intently. Do tell us your feel.
I'm gonna throw you guys. Tomorrow I'm gonna throw you all!
Can you give an extra throw on my behalf? Also, thank you for the 5!
Yeah, I will.
5 anonymous gifties, and yeah, now they for sure have their giveaway.
Shoot you, mother fluffer.
It's a 50-50! Woo!
Maybe this will give us luck on our 50-50 pulls for getting a venturing.
I'm saying I'm 100% guarantee. I don't know what you're talking about.
I have zero pity. Let me tell you what
Rest
in front of
peace.
me. I need to adjust my auto mod. What the fluff? Oh my god.
Choo choo.
Choo choo.
The gift all live viewers button was in front of me. Oh my god.
Oh dear.
We do not need to be that crazy. It's not worth it.
How? I don't know. Auto mod is weird. At this point, I'm thinking about just turn it off. I don't know. It's weird.
I left it on for doing things that I needed to with Twitch Sama. Now I don't feel like doing those things. It was 50. Oh, so that's okay. I thought you chose 15 intentionally.
Hi, silly.
Hi, silly hee hee. Loaf you? The loafing of me should not work. For I am -1 dimension. You should be able to squeak still. Ah. Now, if you're questioningly saying because we loaf you, know that every single day you guys show up here, I question your loaf. Each time. So your loaf is extremely violent. I'm not sure I'm into that. I have to, but whatever.
Whatever.
Wait, for you? Oh my god, we have 2.5. Why is it so long? Why are you long?
Points at the owls and looks. Why are you like? In positive. Oh, Riley.
Hey, you had a digi one too. Enjoy your crimes.
Hi, baby.
I'm gonna get you all guys later in anime night tonight for those that show up, and also I'm gonna throw you all. Don't tee-hee, Riley! I'm gonna get you.
See, I could just be normal. I have no commitments on this fine evening.
Well, we're gonna
I am a
have.
free loaf.
I mean, we're gonna have extra side quests after this for sure.
We are?
Loafs.
Oh, right, the giveaway. Right. Look, it's a trauma response, okay?
Oh,
Blank it out of my memory.
Hi.
Idea.
Proud of yourself? Do you like your eyeballs? Are they pretty?
Do they give you whimsy, my friend?
Hi there, Slayer.
I like all my eyeballs, that's fair. You do have beautiful eyeballs.
Thank you for showing us how big they are.
Very
Full of intensity.
Mm-hmm.
They long for the chaos.
Mm-hmm.
How about now? 23 seconds! Yay! Time is moving again!
Yay!
Do it.
I'm gonna just double check something on my salmon to make sure it doesn't activate on certain things.
You got it.
Wait, where's the giveaway?
Freedom! Huzzah!
Yay!
Yay! Thank you for hyping.
Thank you guys! Thank you.
Thank you for quest hyping.
Now we gotta do giveaways.
Yep, we do. I'm gonna do owls. As I do.
I will do loafs then.
Yeah. Do you...
It will be on theme with loaf.
I guess, like, if you want, wait, well, did I catch on both sides? I don't know. Do you want to do your giveaway first? Just curious if that's okay?
Sure, I
Okay.
can do that.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, because I'm coloring lines. Or not coloring lines,
Shuji
coloring...
crown.
I mean, I am coloring lines, so, you know.
Oh, I was like... No, I was like...
Coloring is mutual.
Yeah, we're both coloring. We're doing coloring of sorts.
Yeah. We're like children coloring with our crayons.
Mm-hmm. And I have an hour until anime night, so I think it should be good.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, so you
I
can
will
go
do
first.
giveaway. I'll make it for loafer SD TV because I know you guys like to choose between those.
Mm.
Let me just get this all situated.
Why is this
One
not-
whole second.
Tarky. So I don't miss it. So I don't pull another rye and miss all of that stuff. Because otherwise I know I will. My brain cell can indeed be quite small. Frequently. Beautiful. Okay. Alright. Save my progress. Alright, so for those on my side of the questing line, we will be doing a giveaway for a custom of one of the following. Let's see, can I actually get the one that has you on here? There you are. Okay, I'll grab the Shuji loaf. There we go. Alright, so you guys can either choose, if you end up winning, you can choose whether you want a custom loaf, like what you see on the screen presently, or you can choose a custom SD chibi. Okay? If you win, you can choose between the two for what you would like. Alright, now I go over to the Nightbot.
Also, recall the rules on your side as well, too. We both have very similar rules, so...
And these are quite similar. So, hi, you will need to have a reference ready to go if this is your first time entering the giveaway. I don't do the description thing, okay? It's got to be a completed image of, it can be fan art, it can be an OC, it can be whatever you please, okay? That's fine. I just need a full reference, and you'll need to get that reference to me before the end of stream. So you have 1 hour. If I do not receive your reference before end of stream, you forfeit the giveaway, because I do not have time to chase people around for stuff. Neither do my mods, honestly. So to do so, to drop off the reference, you will need to join the Discord for that. Stuck on ads on this side? Oh, you sure are. Hold on. This gives me time to actually put the giveaway command together, so this is good.
Yeah.
I got it.
What's the word?
I'm gonna do Loaf Quest. I was gonna do Side Quest, and then I was like, wait, that might actually trigger the
Yeah,
counter.
it will.
I'm like, no!
Just add some more side quests to the thing. I guess then if you're doing Love Quest, I'll do Owl Quest.
Sounds good.
Let me get it really quick. Agile. Okay.
Don't worry, guys. We got you.
And I mean, like, if I had to leave a little bit late, it's okay, honestly, because, like, again, like, I have, like, about an hour-ish before internet any time.
Yeah, you should be okay. Oh, wait. No, they don't have 1 hour. You have, like, 3 minutes.
What? No?
No. Like, for people to send their references.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, now that's just
You have 3 minutes to reference.
Oh, snap.
We'll give them until we wrap up the stream, so like 15-ish minutes or
Yeah.
something like that. Because you'll need to do your giveaway too, and then we gotta wrap up.
Yeah.
Okay. We got 29 seconds left for ad jail.
I'm gonna go to my Nightbot and get things set up on my end too, as well.
Yep.
Yipper peppers.
Oh, Tao, we were so close. Kind of.
You did a lot of good progress, though.
Yeah, getting there. It helps that they're wearing a lot of, like, really dark clothing. So I don't have to necessarily line color that, which makes my life way easier. I definitely feel like it's possible if I lock in a bit extra.
Mm-hmm.
And school is supports pay. Yay! My whole 2 pennies!
Yay!
Woo!
I can buy 1 coin of whimsy.
Alrighty, so to go over the rules again for my giveaway before we do them up. So, first and foremost, if you win, you can choose between either having a custom loaf or a custom SD chibi. Okay? Whatever you prefer if you end up winning. Alright. Now then, if you win and you've made your selection, I will need a complete reference from you. This means an image reference, not a compiled collage of like, oh, here's what I think my character looks like, or a text description. I need an actual singular image to work off of. You can do fan art, you can do an OC, you can do your VTuber model, that's totally fine. Any of that is all kosher, that's fine. Spiffy, I can work with it, it's all good. Outside of that, I will need your reference before the end of stream, and considering we're basically at the top of the hour when we're supposed to wrap up now, get this to us before we raid out. We'll give you probably about like 15-ish minutes because Shuji still has to do their giveaway as well. Okay? But if I don't have that reference before we're all wrapped up, you forfeit your giveaway.
And you must be in Faye's
Because
Discord
I do
server.
not have time to chase people down, and neither do my mods.
Alrighty? Okay?
And to do that, if you end up winning and you're not part of the Discord, just let me know. I'll supply you with the Discord link so that way you can go to the appropriate channel and drop your reference in there. We have one for loaf references and one for SD chibis, whichever you end up winning. Okay? All right. Without further ado, if you guys would like to enter the giveaway for your chance to win a custom bean of your very own, There is the command to do so.
Exclamation point, love quest.
Yeah. I normally do an hour, like,
An hour after stream? Okay.
I mean,
Yep.
I
Just know that if I don't have it after that hour, it's game over.
Game over, squad.
I'll give until my anime night starts, basically, for you guys. So you have until anime night. If I don't have by the time anime night from my side, then yeah, you're kind of, you out of luck.
Quest them loafs, we sure do be. We're doing giveaways if you want to join in, Soapy.
Yep.
You win either a loaf or an SDG.
I think it hit level, what level was it again? It hit level 7. I think.
Yeah.
Or, wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, shared
No, it
level
says
7.
7 on it.
Okay. Yeah, so that's 2. 2 for each of us.
Oh, 2 for you?
Well, I think, yeah, I do 2.
Mine's a completed 5, and then they have to do a completed 10.
Oh, mine's at every 3. That's what mine is. That's what I do mine at.
So, okay, so you get to do 2 giveaways. Hee.
Yep. Yeah, 2
Double
for me.
questing for you.
1 for Faye, yeah.
I live with slightly less work.
It's okay, my cues look nastier.
Alrighty. Everyone entered that wishes to enter for the giveaway. We're all good. We're ready to go. All my lurkers have come out for their giveaway time if they wish to partake.
Mm-hmm.
If they wish to partake in beans.
I love how my little picture of Set from a Need is like blocking the loaf.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
So you just occasionally see it hop up from behind, be like, yeah.
Yeah, an hour is still
reaching
fresh
with
good
my
time.
whole beans.
Yeah, an hour is good around that time, yeah.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get ready to roll, guys. So go ahead and get your tip-tappiness out, your wibble-wobbles, your dink-dunks, and your excitables. Get that emote spam rolling up in the chat, and we'll go ahead and get ready to roll for our wiener. Our wiener chicken dinner. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's see here.
And our winner shall be...
Homst.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
You got the bird!
I can hear the desk smacking and screeching from here.
And the almost closing of the window.
Probably.
Oh,
Congrats, Elf! Tinkle, tinkle.
Wow, oh no. I'm gonna have to draw a need loaves. How did this happen?
more need loves for the need addiction. It's almost like you need this.
I do.
Oh, I get to go pick up my enamel pen after stream. Oh, I'm so excited to take a look at it.
Mm. Yeah, Riley was the one that opted that for this kind of stuff situation-wise on my end. Oh my god, Reaper! That scared me. Thank you, Reaper.
So focused on work, I almost lost my streak.
Nice.
Never stop
So
streaking, my
focused on
friend.
work, I almost
Never.
lost my streak.
Okay. So, Faye has done theirs. I'm gonna do mine now. So, for those on my side, they are also round creatures, but they are more the feathery form. If you wish to become a night owl, actually. And wait, I thought I picked up the one that had you on it. Give me a second. Let me grab that one. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. There it is.
Am I able to enter from my chat so that way I could get bird versions of my boys by some miracle of God?
I mean,
We'll find out.
I will see. I will
As long
see.
as I type in the chat, it should work.
It should.
All right.
Hopefully.
Thank you for 40.
So again, for those that are on my side, again, much similar to Faye's rules as well, you must be in my Discord server and you must have a picture reference. I will not take any descriptions or collages. That will not work for me. I need to have a full ref. OCs are okay, and same with fan art. All I ask is again that you must be in the Discord and you have to drop it in the reward ref. For my timer, you have until my anime night begins. So about an hour from now. Okay? And much like with the loaf questing,
Run, birds, run!
or roll, much like with the loaf quest, the keyword for this one, because here we are owls. Yes, I want to send it owl quest. So if you guys want to jump on in, feel free. Again, I must have a reference sheet, and you must be in my Discord server in order to get the reward. Or at least have the reference, of course, like the, like to send me. Okay, yeah, you're added in. Don't worry. You're good.
Woo! I have a chance in fluff.
So come on, guys. If you guys want to get it, let's chance. Again, I'm going to be pulling for 2 people.
Free stuff! Oh boy, free stuff in 2026! This doesn't happen very much! Go!
You get to become round and feather.
Rotund.
Rotund, and then next stream class we get to turn you into chicken next to me. What? Anyways,
Bojangles.
you know, I'm tempted to go down to Vaughn's to go and grab, like, Vaughn's are, like, my nearby, like, food place to get some chicken, honestly, actually, not gonna lie. Dang it. Anyways, okay. I'm gonna wait just about, like, a few more seconds till people come on in. Fingers crossed for double burp.
Hey, no
If
worries.
you somehow get Elf, like, Elf, it's not, it has happened.
I mean, Elf has 2 chances.
It
And
has
this is a totally different chat, so...
It has happened that there has been sometimes one person who has literally won both rewards sometimes. I've never had a 30-time win, though, but, like, literally it's happened, though, before.
That would be amazing. They win the one in mine and then both of yours. At that point, you need to go out and buy a lottery ticket, my friend.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, guys. I see that you guys have entered on in. Now, are you guys ready to roll? Are you guys ready to roll? Can you guys get your roll emotes if you guys do have the ability to do so? If not, then the tippy-tappy emotes are also a-okay as well, too. Or bells. Or anything you like, honestly. Alright. Let's get this party going. Alright? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the first winner goes home to...
Oh, it's tappins.
Oh, hey, it's a DL!
Yeah!
DL! I get to draw a DL owl. Alright. DL owl. I'm gonna put that on there. There we go. First winner is DL.
Congratulations for your eyeballs.
Okay, okay. And then the next winner, if I can get some more tippy taps, in 5, 4,
Meow.
3, 2, 1. And the final winner for the last owl goes home till...
Choo-choo-choo-choo.
Oh, hey, it's a Satoshi!
Satoshi!
I don't think I've ever drawn a Satoshi owl before. I don't think so.
Satoshi's got good OCs if they select an OC.
I swear, if they select the one with the 4 wings, I'm gonna be like, kitty. Totally not because I had fun with drawing that one.
That would be
Everyone.
very funny.
Biblical owl. Oh my gosh.
God.
But still, thank you guys for all the support, honestly, for both sides. Thank you. Okay?
Yeah, thank you guys.
And a reminder, please do drop the reference in the reward rep drop area in my Discord server. That's where I just pretty much compile everything and just, put down YCH owl, like, hype train win. That's all I need. I will drop the link right now for my server at the moment. There you go. And you have until anime night starts on my side to get me that ref. If not,
Run, benches, run!
that you forfeit it. So,
Or, sorry, roll. You guys don't run, you roll.
Shoot! I made a big mistake. I'm gonna cry. Wait, okay, I didn't make a mistake.
What did you do?
I might have closed
wait,
the file.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, I got you. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't do
What?
anything. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't do anything.
Oh my god, I see it. Yeah. Okay, well, I didn't
now you
lose.
can do things.
I didn't lose too much work. I think I just mostly lost the drawing stuff that I did for Zachary's eyes. Dang it! Oh well. Beak's edge. Oh, and yeah, I just lost the last to that, but it's fine. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine, Shuji. You're fine.
Rest in peanut butter.
The SVC crash. No, I closed the file and I thought that I was closing the diagram that showed the owls. I did not. I was closing a page and I didn't. It said, "Do you want to save the progress?" Oops. Thankfully, though, Eric got colored, so he's okay, I guess.
He lived.
Mm-hmm.
He lived to see another day.
I got a few panels drawn today, and I got a few panels colored as well too in flats. So.
Eh.
I mean,
Hmm?
flying colors. We got there-ish, kind of. I got Kema done, and Tao's, like, decently close.
I'd say that's a win.
If I locked the fluff in, I could probably get it all done today. But I really do gotta get those stickers printed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, I want it done. I want it done just so I could put it into the pile and be like, boom. Like now I have an actual proper batch ready for bones. Ah. And it would just be one other comic thing done before I go, which is all of 16's backgrounds done, and then we got all of 18 flatted, and then all of 15's line colors are done. I'd be so over the moon. That's so much work done in a month. Considering all the other shit I had to deal with. Before getting yeeted into the void. Including designing new boy. Hehe. I'll just see what I want to do.
Yeah, DL. It's in the reward wrapped up area. It's where it's the category that's called my desk, basically. Like Shuji's desk, basically. I used to have it in the artist
just imagine
area, but yeah.
DL going there like a little owl or a little loaf and just spitting up on your desk. Just bleh. There. I made that. That's for you. That's my present to you. Bleh. Just either an owl pellet or a hairball.
Oh god. Can I put this flat color for Eric here? I think I can. You know what? Forget I'm doing it.
Now to remember what I have. Oh my god.
I mean,
gonna need a whole other spreadsheet, homie.
I mean, I tended to put my sheets basically whatever comes first, and I kind of go down the list as I go. Basically.
Fair.
Wait, why is the liner... Aw. Wait a minute. Where's...
So you let me know when you are ready to wrap up, because I'm just gonna keep going.
I think I'm ready at any time.
Not that I'm gonna keep streaming, but I will keep drawing until you're ready.
Yeah, I'm just saving some stuff right now to make sure everything's saved.
Yeah, it seems like some of the others are trying to figure out their stuff.
Yeah. Go. Where are your lines, Zachary? There they are. There's your glasses. I still love this little chibi of Eric, though. He came out so good. He's like, oopsies, I didn't mean to be too loud. Oops. Alright.
I may or may not have fucked that up on purpose.
I mean, he does have the voice of a mega speaker, in my opinion, honestly. Like when he gets super hyper.
Oh my god.
Squishy! Hi!
Squish!
Hello!
So
and now it's the late night beans. I gotta wrap it on up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try my best to be on a little bit later for you guys.
I think it's your turn to pick the raid target, I think, this time.
It is. Okay, I will see who we have.
I'm gonna snooze the atomize sign and stuff.
Oh, good. Alright, let's see.
Oh, Twitch Daddy!
Sir Father of Streaming, hello.
I got a few
But still with me, people. Okay, well, we got Zeno. Risa is also on.
Hope comics went well. It was pretty good, honestly. Faye was doing line art coloring while I was doing some flat coloring along with line art itself, honestly. I still want to do more background work so I can get those done. And work on cameos. That's what I was going to work on, but Hopefully, after I finish with the Persona prints and stuff, I'll be able to work on more comic stuff, and I can do some more on Saturday for sure. Hopefully.
Telling me of all the fun things you're gonna do when I have to go and talk to people and sell them things and gush about series I like. Wow.
Wow!
Oh, thank you, Cobb. Thank you.
It looks... Okay, so Zeno just went on break, so I think I've got... Oh, there's also Doge. Doge just went live. But I don't often get to raid Risa Bun.
So let me send them over to you.
Let me see them. Also, hi, Cavix. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of background work and stuff and everything. I feel like I recognize this bean. I feel like I recognize them.
Yeah. She popped into my stream fairly recently. You can also catch her in Atomics quite a bit. She's very lovely, very atomic energy.
Ah, okay. Wait, I think I remember them now. I do remember them. I think I've popped in sometimes on because I recognize their work layout and their camera, basically.
Yes. Yeah. They also do convention prep and stuff like that. So.
Okay. Yeah, we can also try to
that's
reset.
a good resource for you.
Yeah. Okay.
So their current stream title, for those of you that may not know Reset that well, they're working on their like Y2K OCs. I'm gonna draw something that is so Y2K. It's very like the pastel goth of like early 2000s anime. Very clamp coded as well. It's super cute. I absolutely adore it. It's probably one of my favorite pieces she's done.
I really like the hair.
A little spicy, but nothing like as Atomic often does. It's like tastefully spicy.
Yeah. And as always, for those on my side, please do respect the rules, of course. I like to let you guys know we do want to respect the people that we're rating on into. Okay? I always like saying that before rating out. So, Faye, quick question. I know you're gonna be busy at the Tower of Conventions, but when should we see you back from the Tower of Conventions? Just curious.
Probably Monday. I should be back because it's not too far. But yeah, I'll be back to streaming on Monday. So I could literally tell you guys the whole next week of streaming. Guess what, guys? Next week I am also streaming. Only Monday and Tuesday because Wednesday Elf comes up and then Thursday we're off to Ozoku-con. So.
And if you are going to any of the cons that Faye is going, please do bring them snacks.
Yeah. You can find me at Anime Magic, Ozoku-con, Nandes-con, and GalaxyCon Des Moines. Those are my 4. Pray for me.
You got this. My next stream is going to actually be tomorrow at 2 p.m. PST. I'll be working on comic print, convention prints, mostly for Persona 5, because I am realizing, oh hey, 3 voice actors are there. And 2 of them are the Phantom Thieves. So I might as well finish it.
Okay, never mind.
No,
okay. They got raided. I thought they were like raiding out. I was like, no.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm about to say like
no.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No.
But my next stream is tomorrow. My next stream is tomorrow at 2 p.m. PST. I'll be working on convention prep, but I will see about trying to work on comic stuff. It's usually a longer stream that day, so I'll try my best. We'll see what happens. And as for those in my Discord, I'll be doing Anime Night as well too, and then Persona Night. So a lot of things. And as always, get us your references before the hour, basically. You have an hour to do it, okay?
Top of the hour, homies.
Yep. Alright. Okay, let me just snooze my ads that way. I think I can get the raid.
Yep, we must bestow them all the goods, alright. My wall in first.
Yeah, you go first.
Wall!
Look at all those links, click on them.
Double wall us. Wow. See where it takes you across the vast seas of the internet. After that, we have both Shuji's comic link and mine.
Yeah.
If you guys are interested in checking out the stuff we are working on.
Okay.
Follow for those delicious launches for when it's all gonna go live later. Wow. Wow.
And then here comes my wall of text avalanche. Here we go, part 2. But yeah. We're both active on Blue Sky, so if you guys want to check out there, then that'd be definitely a really good thing. Let me get I have the double raid message with both of our emotes, but I wasn't able to program one in my other bot command for that, so give me a quick sec. There. Yeah. If you want to use the Comic Quest raid, then you can. If you want to use the Hoy raid, if you want to use just the Crazy Owl raid, go ahead. Pick your point. Pick what you like. Honestly, the choices are yours. You have choice. All right. Okay.
Oh, hold on. That's why it didn't work. There we go.
Yep.
So there are the non-subby ones. If you guys do not have sub, but you still want to be a part of the shenanigans. The shenanigans are always welcome in these times of whimsy.
Especially when one must climb the Tower of Conventions too. Definitely. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do /raid, and then just tell me when you want to hit enter on, so that way we can both go ahead and enter, but we'll don't hit the button together, yes.
Alrighty.
Mm.
Sounds good.
Again, guys, thank you guys for coming on in tonight. Thank you. And again, thank you all
Thank
for
you for hanging out with us and our silly stories. Apologies for slightly sleepy vibes today and a lot of convention shenaniganery.
The bells of the convention tower are ringing, and they won't shut the hell up, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna...
We must heed their call.
Well, they're calling to you for more. I still have to wait a little bit.
Yeah, mine are busting down the door.
Yeah, they are. Alright, I'm doing slash raid.
I am set. Alright. Set.
Go! Alright, thank you guys for coming on in, and again, thank you guys for all the follows and support and subs as well too. Make sure you guys also check out Faye as well too. Please do. Okay? Alright.
Check out Shuji as well if you don't already on my end, and I will see you guys once again next Monday. So I will not be around, but Shuji can be around to entertain you guys while I'm gone.
I will try my best.
Yeah.
If the loafs want to
You
climb...
guys know how to entertain yourselves. You're fine.
Okay. Alright.
And remember, if you run out of food, eat creeples.
That's true. Yeah, creeples. Yum.
Yep.
Eat the creeples.
The raccoon suspended from the ceiling is always an option for you.
Okie dokies. Still, I'm curious as to what's gonna happen in Persona 5 though tonight. I'm curious, but we'll find out later.
Good luck.
Alright. See you guys later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.